Yeah, folks, Quilly-Teen here, and welcome to another Saturday live stream, and some more ROOTTREES, and some more Essentia!
Woo! Hi!
Everybody! We're ready to solve another genealogical mystery. Before we start, though, I wanted to address Meow Zedong over on YouTube. Thank you very much for the super thanks.
Yeah.
And you are 100% right. We are actually well overdue to go back to Songs of Six. There have been so many updates. I've been itching for it. Aurora Forex is an interesting request. But maybe. It is a pretty sick game.
It's been a while since you played that one.
Yeah. I mean, I think I tried it when it originally came out with the C or C sharp version or something. We probably have to take another look. I mean, it is still Aurora 4X, but for good or for ill. Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Mija Pabo. I've recently found another root tree alike.
Oh, yes.
The Rat Line.
Mm-hmm.
Tasked with finding out current identities of hiding war criminals in the 70s. Oof.
That is crazy.
That might
as
have
a concept.
some hard content for me, but does sound very interesting. So we'll definitely have to check that out.
The Rat Line on Steam. Well, I'll add it to my wish list.
Nazi fugitives. Huh.
Oh, but it does. Okay, it's got another one of those like pinboard type of looks and stuff like that.
And like the sussing people out and finding the connection. That might be really cool. We may have to look into that. Being pig about the premise of the chat. Okay.
Yeah, we'll have to give it another go. I mean, Aurora Forex is, man, it is cumbersome. It is so cool. It is so cool. You know, someone needs to do a version of it with an actual usable user interface.
Idle games. Content. I don't know what that is either, but
that is one of the ones I'd sort of looked at for a possibility for us. Yeah, for sure.
So you might have mentioned it, but if I don't know them, sometimes the names kind of blur in my brain.
I think some people over on the Discord had brought them up as well.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, Outer Wilds, I know we've definitely talked about.
It would be really cool, because again, I played it a tiny bit, but it was 1,000 years ago. I'd hardly remember it, other than I know the vague concept, and it would actually be really interesting to play with you. I mean, you wouldn't want to do the controls,
right? Yeah,
because it's first person sort of moving around.
Yeah, I don't like those.
But the mystery is kind of sick.
Okay, interesting. Well, apparently, you know, it's been kind of fun hanging out, doing these a little bit more regularly, so maybe we'll have to come up with another one.
Wait, Jinxie, I played Locomotive.
Yeah,
I finished Locomotive.
Yeah, that's right. I remember that one now. Yeah.
This is probably when I was doing the split Twitch YouTube stream, so they should all be on YouTube somewhere.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago, right?
Yeah, maybe a couple of years ago, maybe for like a part of a charity stream unfortunately. Yeah, no, it was sick good.
All in caps. We love Locomotive.
Let's do some quick resub readings, and then we'll get playing the game.
Also, I missed it, but somebody was asking if there's any clues on the desk, like in the first part of the game. There was something, remember, on the actual, like, desk in the room? So we'll have to check that out. But...
I don't remember. Although, I think there was something where people were trying to get us to click on something, and it was like, oh, maybe it was just in the expansion.
Right.
I don't know if that's so much a clue as just fun and entertaining.
Yeah, I don't know either.
But
the Game Boy's dead. Okay.
I do have an action plan for today when we start.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Resubs. Who started us off today? The Honorable Fool 2 has resubbed for the 6th month, a half-year Twitch anniversary. Thank you very much. MJ is at 118 months, which is insane. And then you get other insane numbers like Reg Cooper, one of the OGs at 146 months.
Yeah, we've known you a minute.
Rod Mumovic has resubbed for their 12 months Twitch 1-year Twitch anniversary.
Nice.
Benian's at 105 months. Elm, it's always fun to have subscription twins. Because Elm is also at 105 months.
Yeah.
Bobo Bashuga's at 102. Supernova's at 145. And we got 108 with Barbara. All right, you can look up the books on your shelf in the expansion. Oh, you can look up the books! Because these are books, so we can actually look them up in...
That never occurred to me. That's kind of awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, I love that.
All these
I'm not
alphabet
gonna remember
babies.
them all. Hang on.
Oh, yeah,
I'll take a picture of them, because I'm too lazy to write them down. And also, I don't have my notebook from before. I don't know if we're going to want that. But, I write too slow anyway. I type really fast, but I write really slow.
All right.
I have no ability to, like, shorthand. It's terrible.
All right. So I had a thing. I made a note because these were not this. The reminders thing, one of the very first things we've got, right? Still has this one clue in here. So I was looking through here and I realized this part over here. We've looked up Stephanie Jones and Brian Jones again. We didn't look up Caroline Morden again.
Again, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So I think we should probably start with that.
It's worth a shot. Yeah.
Homology says they write fast, but we're not trying to read it. Yeah, that's my thing.
Yeah.
No, David, we definitely don't want any spoilers. If we want help, we'll specifically ask for it, but
Yeah.
definitely no preemptive help if at all possible.
Yeah, because we might say things like, oh, what do we do here? Like, we might say things that sound like we're asking for help. If we're actually asking for help, we will be very explicit. We'll say, like, okay, chat, like, we're lost. What
Yeah.
do we do? Like, we'll make it clear.
Yeah, because otherwise it'll just ruin the game.
Yeah.
So we'll start looking at Caroline Morden's, and then maybe we'll look up her book, and if we can remember what it is, it'll probably say something like, what did you
that
pick out?
was quick.
Oh.
Mass wild guessing is okay.
Oh, yeah.
That's what we're doing, for sure.
After the release of Six Pieces, which is the that's the Sam's book, right? That's the follow-up book that there was actually a Six Piece, right?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Wow, it's only been a week, but we already forgot everything.
Yep.
Caroline Morden did a television interview. Because I know she was the artist. She was married, but then split off, and then got into a same-sex relationship, and then they adopted someone.
That's right.
And she had issues with one of the company founders. I think the argument being that like
right.
they were polluting and like ruining the rainforest and things like
Was
that.
that her? Okay.
I think that's her. She's a very hippy-dippy artist type.
I love her. Okay.
Caroline Morden did a television interview. Someone has uploaded a partial transcript of that interview on the television section of the messaging community. The transcript is only her answers and missing the questions. Creates a somewhat confusing reading experience,
Yeah.
but does give you a bit more history about Caroline and some of her family members.
So it's not a transcript.
This reminds me a little about the Don't Blink episode of Doctor Who, where there's like a video recording of the Doctor having a conversation with someone, but you're only seeing his responses,
Right,
so you're having to guess what the other. It was
Figure
very
it
fun.
out. Yeah. Sorry to spoil everything, but it was Colonel Mustard in the library. Yes.
I knew it.
And Darth Vader was the father. No. 45 minutes. That's funny. As opposed to 60. That's great.
This is the cable news interview. A transcript of only Caroline's answers has been posted on the site about television. Thanks for having me. I never really fit into the family, so it didn't surprise me. What? She could have put me in if she wanted to talk about the time during my activism days when I almost got arrested for stealing the spark plugs out of all her tractors, so presumably Sam.
Yeah.
But I don't really think it fit her narrative.
Yeah. Okay, so the question was like, why do you think Sam left you out of the book or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes and no. They never tried to kick me out or send me to live on a farm, if that's what you mean. But I was already pretty unpopular, and once everyone learned why I divorced my husband, few people paid me any attention.
Well, that makes sense because they'd already disowned one member of the family for being gay. So yeah.
She's my wife, not legally, but we've been together for half our lives. Call it what it is. I was 20 and had just had my daughter. I hate to look back on that time because I was a terrible mother the first few years. I left my daughter with my ex-husband and followed Guy on a private jet to Europe. He lost a tooth and a client. I found love and better understanding of who I was. Still, in our family's eyes, his trip was somehow more acceptable. Explain that.
Guy, we know of a guy.
Yeah,
Wasn't
Guy
he-
Hudson.
Yeah, wasn't he related to the film star member of the family, though? Not the artist family member? Like, isn't there some connection there with the lady that went off to Paris?
Okay, Guy is here.
Oh, it's him.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
right,
the third president.
right,
And the one
okay.
who, like, had 1 billion affairs.
Yeah.
And then Caroline was over here. So they are
Cousins or
cousins.
something.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she went to Europe with her cousin Guy.
Right, okay.
And I guess then she found love there. So they're like, oh, she went to Europe and she became, this whole thing and all this. Meanwhile, Guy went to Europe to have a bunch of affairs and no one gives a shit about that.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Makes all sense now.
But I wonder if there's a way for us to, like, look up details about this trip. I don't know.
Yeah, figure out which trip that was, maybe. Because I guess he took a few trips. But I think it was Brazil, China, and France, I think. So I'm
At
thinking,
least those 3 places.
yeah, so maybe it's a trip to France? I don't know. Okay.
Is her
It's-
spouse French? Eloise.
Haha.
That sounds pretty
It
French.
does.
Fuzzy! Thank you very much for the bits. I love seeing people experience root trees. My friend authored this game on our experiences playing an annual trivia contest. We have to do research on unreliable sources like Web 1.0 and actual books and libraries. So good. That's amazing.
That's very fun.
And yeah, he did lose a tooth.
Yeah, interesting.
I wonder if we can find a news article about that. I mean, that's Guy, like, a little bit more recent, but he's not smiling. And here he is. We don't know if he's missing a
It's
tooth. Maybe right
possible
there?
that that's a gap, but it's hard to say. It could
Yeah.
just be a shadow.
Yeah, in the older photo, like, not,
Yeah,
but that might have been
yeah.
before then, right?
Yeah. Huh.
Okay.
Maybe that's just information to have in case we come across another photo and we have to identify him.
Yes! Yes!
Yeah, it
There'll be
is.
some group photo and someone will be missing a tooth.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you lost a tooth and a client. That's interesting, too.
Yeah.
Then, no, I couldn't stand him. Our family wrote off his behavior like he was some huge fan of romance or women, but he didn't like the entire woman. I assume there's just specific parts of women he liked.
Yeah.
It was doubly awkward for me because he was more supportive than most. I slowly figured out it was because he assumed I would be as shallow as he was.
Oh god.
He was a workaholic. I wonder if this is still talking about Guy or that we've switched to someone else.
I know, we don't know.
He seemed nice enough and did a good job, but I didn't know him well. I'm wondering if this is the person who came immediately after perhaps Guy?
Didn't Guy and one of the other cousins become co-presidents for like 2 weeks? It was there
was someone.
something about two people becoming president for 2 weeks, but I don't remember which two and when.
I feel like it was maybe Ernest and one of the musicians.
Maybe. I don't remember.
It was
Yeah.
It was after. Oh, it was after Carl died. Oh, right. It was after Carl died. The new guy, Clark Rafferty. Clark Rafferty
Clark and somebody.
one of the musician guys. I think.
Clark is one of the musician guys.
Right. Oh, it's maybe someone else. Maybe it wasn't James.
I don't think it was Jimmy. Maybe it was Ernie and Clark. Or it was
Ernest
Guy
was
and
definitely
Clark.
president.
Maybe it was Guy and Clark.
It was during last year. Clark and Ron.
Oh, Ron.
Why can't I find? Oh, because they're over there.
Yeah,
I kept
they're-
stopping here. I'm like, this doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
These guys, not the musicians,
Yeah,
the actor director.
actors, the
Yes,
other
Ron.
entertainment people.
So yeah, Ron and Clark for a minute
Right. Okay.
were co-presidents, and now it's just Clark.
Okay.
So I'm assuming they're not talking about Clark. I wonder if it's Ernie Madsen, because if I recall correctly, Ernie, when he took over, he was a good president.
Maybe.
And people were a little bit leery because, like, you know, a different last name. I think there was other things, but he was a workaholic, seemed nice enough, and did a good job. I didn't know him well. That was one of Sam's problems with her family. None of us did except Carl. Honestly, what she's pissed.
So none of us knew him very well except for Carl, I think
Yeah.
is what he's saying.
Yeah.
So we still don't know who the him is. But
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's here because if I
Maybe.
recall, didn't Ernie, because he wasn't considered part of the family,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
He was
yeah.
being president, but he wasn't part of the trust because they didn't think he was part of the family.
Right.
And then he was like dying of cancer, and I think Carl took over and then made sure he had like health care.
It's a really good thing you have a memory of anything. 'Cause I do not.
My long-term memory is pretty good. My short-term memory is abysmal,
The problem is
especially while streaming and things like
my
that.
short-term memory has become so bad for so long now that I am no longer making long-term memories.
Yeah.
So
But I find it because there's a lot, like when I'm streaming or doing things like that, there's a lot of being on autopilot. I will say things, but I'm thinking about what's the next thing I'm going to say? What am I going to do? Check the
Yeah,
chat, make sure
I
this.
know.
And then whatever I just experienced didn't get stored
no,
at all.
yeah, there's no time for it to get saved. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so I think we read this.
So we think that's Ernie.
I think he's
probably.
talking about,
Yeah,
I think she's
yeah.
talking about Ernie.
Okay.
I'd rather not speak ill of the dead, not unless you want more stories about Guy.
Sorry.
With Carl, though, all I can say is we used to be friends before they sent him to private school. He came back a lot judgier. It made sense when they made him president. He was a lot like my father after they disciplined the fun out of him.
Wow. We're
So,
talking about
right, Zachariah.
right, Zach.
Okay,
Yeah.
that was her father. And then so Carl was sent away to boarding school. So he's cool. He came back less cool. Okay. After they disciplined the fun out of him, after I started protesting the farms, he stopped returning my calls.
Alright, that makes sense with this family.
Oh well, he's harder to label. Who?
Yeah.
When I was a teenager, he was basically drunk or high or both all the time. He actually used to sell me pot. His problems with women were different than guys, but he never really judged me. Could it be Chris? 'Cause he went. There were. Oh no. Or well, it was Clark actually went
well,
through a
he
few different
definitely
things.
has problems with women, and he was a musician, so he might have been into drinking.
Yeah.
We don't know, but
when he was a teenager. But he never
maybe.
really judged me. I guess he knew it would be pretty hypocritical to judge anyone for anything. Back then, he was destructively unreliable in every way, but nowadays he's just kind of boring and old. I prefer that to how he used to be, and to Guy and Carl. But it's still a cautionary tale. I hope I'm never that boring and old.
Interesting. Huh.
But what's the info other than the idea that Guy went to Europe with Caroline and he lost a tooth and a client? What did we learn?
There might be things here that we'll be able to put the pieces together when we have other pieces from other books.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm going to look at periodicals for Caroline Morden.
Okay.
That's an old one. And then her sculpture, and then we could look up her book again, but
There might be a new print or something, or yeah, like an update, because there have been other books, so.
let me do a web search first.
Okay.
Okay, public library. Caroline Morden. Yes, that's
Hasn't
not
been
new.
updated.
Okay.
Oh, David Solomon? Yeah, we've talked about the incident at Galley House.
Mhm.
It's on the potential list.
Okay. So, okay, the reminders no longer has a thing. So it's like there's nothing in there that'll lead to something new necessarily.
Right. Okay.
But what's a little annoying is the 45-minute interview. Where's it? What is it called? Here. Yeah, it doesn't have an insight either.
Yeah.
So, other than it might help us with a tooth thing in a future photo,
Yeah.
this isn't helpful.
Or it might help. Again, it might help us put something else together once we have another thing to try to put together. Like it might be, backwards help. But
Yeah, Game mentioned old stuff might have new information. That's true.
yeah.
I mean, I guess we could look up Gwendolyn and Bonnie.
You never know. Yeah.
But I'm still wondering, there's still some notable event in here that we haven't...
Yeah.
Like,
There were okay. I can't remember. Didn't we find out something toward the end of the last stream that connected with Portland, which is where 5Ps is from, the rapper?
maybe?
There was somebody else in the family that had some connection to Portland, and I went, "Ooh, maybe there's a connection there." But it was right near the end of the stream, and now I can't remember what it was.
Mm-mm. Me either.
Did I write it down?
All right, I'm going to assume... Let me do a little follow-up search. We'll do a few things. We'll look up Sam again, although I think we read this. Yeah, because we've got some things highlighted. Did we look up this book?
I don't
Did we
remember,
actually
actually.
look that up?
That's a good question. The last thing I wrote down, and I don't know if we answered it or not, was, is Beth Knox connected to Beth Williams somehow?
I don't know. Yeah, we did do all this search.
I mean, I think there were still maybe more songs by the rapper that we haven't sussed out.
You got new periodicals, maybe look up everything in the first document. Oh, that's a good point. Well, okay, so I just looked up some of it. If I just search for 6 pieces. I'm trying to alt tab in here.
Yeah, the Many Elizabeths does sound like a great name for a band.
Yeah. Alright, I guess I could just do search. These are both, yeah. Oh, that clears that. That clears that.
Yeah.
What a stupid user interface.
No, not updated. No, David Solomon, we don't want answers to anything having to do with that interview. Not yet.
Yeah. What?
They're just saying because they aren't fully answered. They're just asking if we wanted help, but no, not yet.
Again, we will explicitly ask for help on something. Liza just checked on periodicals.
I think we've looked up the Root Tree Rift, although I guess I don't know when. But is that new? Oh, it doesn't say it was old. Although, no, we read it.
Yeah, it's a new article, but we've read it. Now, could be there's stuff in here that leads to something,
True.
but...
Yeah.
You've got a periodical entry we didn't have? No, we read this one.
Oh yeah, I wrote things down about Ruby Sprat and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, which is still very interesting.
Yeah.
And then 5Ps.
I do still think there's stuff to suss out about him. I just don't know what it is.
I don't know if we'd read this one, but it seems to have nothing in it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we had the Portland Telegraph before, so... Hunky Hotties... Foster care in Portland...
Nothing about 17 magazine.
I know, that one feels like it should come up as a new periodical, doesn't it?
Yeah. 'Cause, I mean, we've done a spider search for it. Maybe Dirty Davy has a new periodical.
Right? Yeah, he did have like a whole bunch of different names he went by and stuff, right? Fountains of Youth.
I think this might be new.
Fountains of Youth. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking Fountains of Wayne. Never mind. I was gonna say, that's a band, but no, Fountains of Wayne is a band.
You find an article about the dedication ceremony for the local Portland landmark called the Fountain of Youths.
Oh, it's a landmark. Okay.
Apparently, at the unveiling of the fountain, the mayor of Portland made a speech, and there were performances by multiple local entertainers, as well as a ribbon cutting from the people most instrumental in bringing the fountain to fruition. The article calls out that all the performers and speakers, with the exception of the mayor, were foster care alumni, and most of them grew up together as close friends. This includes poets, musicians, and dancers. Dirty Davy was listed as a musician. Okay.
So he might have other friends that are somehow important?
I have a theory.
Okay. It might be bunnies.
It might be bunnies. This guy has been confirmed to be, by DNA testing, to be Guy's son, or whoever's son.
Yeah. Somehow related to this family.
But there was a little bit of conflict about the potential year he was born in.
Yes, yeah.
Here it says foster.
Yeah. We knew
we might have the wrong mother. The person we think, or maybe even that he thinks is his mother, isn't his actual bio mom. And maybe there's like a timeline kerfuffleage there.
I mean, I guess that's possible, but didn't...
He's locked in, though.
No, I think he went into foster care at 16. 15 or 16.
Oh, when his mom died. Okay, that makes...
I think he grew up with her.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Which is not to say that there's not still possibility there, but...
There's something weird with him still.
There's definitely some stuff we don't know about him yet. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so I guess we'll search the Fountain of Youths.
Yeah, Fountain of Youths. Okay.
The Fountain of Youths, also known as Foster Fountain.
Foster Fountain. Okay.
Is a fountain found in a small park in Portland. All proceeds from change thrown into the fountain are donated to the foster care system.
Oh, that's cool.
A website for Portland Parks and Recreation mentions under a trivia section, I guess that's true.
Just in case.
Mentions under a trivia section that the Fountain of Youths was originally conceived by Ruby Sprat.
Interesting.
An alumni of the foster care system. Hold on a second!
Yeah, this just changed some stuff.
Ruby Sprat runs the current legal organization, the lawyers, for Roottree.
And she approached them.
Is she a secret Roottree?
Interesting.
As more businesses signed on as sponsors, it grew in scope even beyond Sprat's original hopes. The fountain is unique because it has special targets that visitors can aim their coin towards. If a coin lands on one of these targets, each of the sponsor businesses match it.
Oh, interesting.
This isn't a huge amount of money from each business, but more than 100 businesses have agreed to participate,
oh, wow.
so each penny becomes $1.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Huh.
Okay.
Interesting.
I'm going to look these up in the periodicals.
Yeah.
I kind of expect that maybe just going to be the one. Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Look Ruby Sprat up again.
Yeah.
Because we do have the new Portland Telegraph, which I don't think we had before.
That's a good point.
So...
I'm expecting these to be nothing.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's fine. Now, Ruby Sprat.
There's got to be more about her.
I mean, we've done the web search for her, so this... we don't have anything highlighted here.
It's true. Oh, yeah, Mid-Eastern... I don't remember reading this. It says she grew up in foster care right
we
here.
We never Googled Ruby Sprat directly?
No, I guess not. We had a lot to Google, to be fair.
Is it possible that there's two different names? There's a Ruby and a Ruby Sprat? No, I think it is just Ruby Sprat.
It was Ruby Sprat. I wrote it down. It was spelled that way.
Okay, so that's a big gap.
Yeah.
The most complete source of information you can find from before her time with the Rootttrees is from the website for a magazine owned by Major Airlines. Okay, but no name, so maybe it's not an actual in-game periodical.
Right.
Major Airline, though. She was the subject of one article from a recurring series about modern-day success stories. Ruby grew up in foster care, but excelled at school and earned a scholarship to study at Mid-Eastern University. Love how generic that is. Or, unless it's a real thing, I don't know.
Mid-Eastern. I don't think it is, but...
There, she graduated the top of her legal class and was quickly hired as lawyer for a prominent firm. There are a few high-profile corporate-involved cases she was part of. One was a legal consultant.
Yeah. I do that too, yeah.
Couldn't put the emphasis on the right syllable.
We all do that sometimes.
For a class action lawsuit against manufacturer of steering wheel covers.
That's specific. Okay.
Another was to help a local gas station chain in her hometown of Portland with the rollout of a promotion that allowed gas station
whiskey and chocolate
customers to bet on the price of gas.
I've cracked it. Essentia is married to Mr. Q Roottree the 18th. Her mom is Ava, and they have a dog.
What? Crazy
How
talk.
did you figure that out? It's so weird.
Thank you. No one knows. No one, right?
Yeah, I couldn't actually read it.
Thank you. No,
Okay, yeah.
I know the
Yeah.
font because of the sort of white over here.
Yeah. Thank you.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's crazy.
Mr. Q Roottree.
I'm gonna get one of those
The
shirts.
18th. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get one of those shirts that says I'm a secret root tree though, or make it myself.
That would be great.
One way or
yeah.
another.
Yeah.
I'm a secret quill tree.
There you go.
Okay, steering wheel covers,
Right,
gas
yeah.
station. The blurb ends by calling her new firm a double threat. Her company's services are a cross between traditional lawyer and PR
Yeah,
manager.
we knew that part.
So this mostly is similar, but
Yeah.
let me look her up in the periodicals first.
Yeah.
Okay, I think, yes, we read
Okay.
this.
Oh.
Ah, you asshat. That's right, it's still at the top of the page. And then we probably read this one, Sisely Sanchez,
Yep.
yes. And then we got Pikotee magazine out of
Oh,
that.
we did get it. Good. Okay.
But then I probably didn't look up in the Portland Telegraph.
Yeah. That's gotta be new. Yeah.
Ruby Sprat was featured in
High
Portland Telegraph when she was in high school in an article called Local Teen Making Change for Foster Care System. Now, we're probably reading it here, but according to the article, Ruby Sprat grew up in foster care system, was apparently the valedictorian of her school, and was as a Girl Scout who, at the time of the article, was earning her gold award. This required a project to help the community, and Ruby chose to raise money to build a fountain she called Foster Fountain.
Okay.
The fountain has a few small pedestals that stick up high above the water. People are expected to toss coins into the fountain for good luck and will be encouraged to aim for the top of the pedestals. All the coins scraped from the bottom are slated to be donated to Portland's foster care system. The coalition of local businesses that sponsor the fountain have committed to matching any of the donations that successfully land on the target.
So we kind of knew that already, but okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if like looking up the gold award
Maybe.
might be a thing.
Yeah. Girl Scouts Gold Award. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know if we looked up foster fountain specifically.
Yeah, we looked up Fountain of Youth,
Yeah.
but we might not have looked at Foster Fountain.
So that's the same page there as expected. And that's the same page there as expected.
Yeah.
Okay. If we go back, I don't think we searched that, but I'm not really expecting anything.
I think we did actually, but maybe I don't know.
Oh, maybe we did.
I don't remember.
Right. I think, you know what?
I think you did.
I think we did. Okay. Ruby Sprat, and then...
Mid-Eastern University? I don't know.
Yeah.
No,
Mid-Eastern University is a notable private college that advertises itself as midway between Maine and Miami.
that's a little funny. Okay.
Their mascot is the Spectres.
Hmm.
I mean, I don't expect, but we'll highlight it. If nothing else, it reminds us that we've seen this page.
Yeah.
Though they are not known for their sports programs as much as their education. Their legal and language departments are their pride and joy.
Okay.
Though they also have a fairly extensive computer science and robotics program. Along with other prestigious schools that haven't quite reached the notoriety of Ivy League schools, some refer to it as Little Ivy.
Okay.
The college has embraced this, calling their newspaper Herald, which is a combination
Oh.
of Hetera, the scientific name for Ivy, and Herald.
Okay.
I'm betting we're going to get a new periodical here.
That would be possibly helpful.
Their website boasts they have a historical technology museum on campus, including a still functioning computer from the 1960s. It takes up a full room.
Oh,
They also
cool.
have a printing press they use to print one special year-end issue
Okay.
of the Herald
Maybe
each year.
that'll be helpful.
Okay.
So
I mean-
Mid-Eastern Herald, or maybe just the Herald. I don't know.
gonna-
Little Ivy is a thing in real life. too,
Yeah.
But
I'm not expecting anything here. Okay. So, yes, the Herald, which is really awkward to say.
a little bit. Oh, hey, nice.
The Herald is the school newspaper of Mid-Eastern University. Appears to be available in your periodical archives. After a bit of research, discovered his name. Yes, okay.
So now we can look up Ruby Sprat again.
Yes.
Maybe. And potentially other people. For all we know, other members of the family went to this university. It sounds like it's got a lot of really good.
So we have to research everyone.
Yeah. Anyone that we think has ever gone to college.
We're gonna play more Star Trek Voyager Into the Unknown. Maybe. I really enjoy it.
Yeah, you seem to.
So we'll see.
I just got a notification that Quill 18 is streaming live. It says MJ, who's been here since, before you went live.
It's good. It only took 31 minutes for that to happen.
Yeah, it's great.
Ruby Sprat graduated top of her class from Mideastern's legal college. Her valedictorian speech was somewhat controversial at the time, as it was quite serious with a heavy focus on wealth inequality. It didn't go over well with the predominantly middle to upper class audience in attendance.
Okay.
The editor of the Herald at the time said Ruby, unsatisfied by simply earning her place at Mideastern with full scholarship, went on to earn a captive audience of her peers with a perfect GPA. It felt like the ideal occasion for a celebration of an undoubtedly incredible individual. However, by the end of her speech, there were many in the audience that wished that neither of those events had transpired.
Interesting.
It was a passionate attempt to use her soapbox to proselytize her fellow students and their parents into the religion of poverty. But unfortunately, judging by the silence, they remain unconverted. Does this give us anything?
Well, it's interesting.
Tells us more about her.
Because she, went on to approach an incredibly well-known, wealthy, generational wealth family and say, hey, I want to represent you.
She gonna try to take them down from the inside?
Well, if she's a, potential long-lost family member who's been left out and was raised in foster care, she may have a bone to pick. I mean, and hell, maybe just as a unrelated person who grew up in foster care, seeing this generational wealth family, she may have a bone to pick, which, fair.
Do we know how old she is compared to David? She was 16 when the statue went up.
No, what we need to find out is if they were there together. Because...
Where?
At foster care. Because it says that event that happened at the foster fountain was full of foster kids.
Yes.
That apparently all were like close friends. Like all the performers and stuff were friends and they all grew up together and stuff. So it's like maybe we need to figure out if there was crossover in like, did they go to foster care together? Did they know each other?
Yeah.
Now that we have a couple more...
I want to know, I need to know the age because we know she was 16 when the fountain was unveiled.
Yeah.
And
we don't know when that was.
He must have been older because if he was 16 when his mother died.
I think it was around there. Yeah.
Or she's 16 when, no.
I don't remember.
I think he was supposed to be 16. So probably he was in the foster system. Probably he's a little older when the fountain comes out. So she could be, let's say David was 18 at the time. And then Ruby was 16. It would put Ruby in a good place to be the next affair.
Yeah.
Or maybe here. Maybe Beth Knox. Right? Like, is this Ruby?
Yeah. Okay, well, we have a birth date for him as February 9th, 1977.
Mm-hmm.
But then also, maybe he turned 17 in 92.
Oh, right. There's like, yeah, there's weird.
Okay, it's currently what, 98, 99?
It's 99 now.
So if you're 16 in 92, when would you graduate college? I can't do the math right now.
Graduate college?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Because we know she went on to university, and that was the whole thing.
Why do we need to know when she graduated?
Because I'm trying to backtrack and see if it maybe makes sense. Because we know she's graduated university, she's gone on to do some things as a lawyer, and she's approached the family as a lawyer. So I'm like trying to backtrack and see, is there any chance that they were close in age?
Right. What we need is a date for this Fountain of Youth.
Yeah, that would be helpful.
That's actually really weird that, like, we've got an article which would clearly have to have a date on it, but we're not being told that.
Yeah.
Because if we did, we'd be able to know, okay, she was 16 in this specific year.
Yeah.
I wonder if we search this. Is there a year mentioned here? No, of course not. Why would anything have a year?
Yeah.
That's crazy talk.
Yeah.
This 5P is already going Dirty Davy at 17. Don't know how long it went by that name. Yeah, I don't know, but it was one of his earlier ones.
I think Dirty Davy was one of his first names, yeah. And then he switched to 5Ps after.
Yeah.
He also went as Felix Fellows at some point, even though his name is David Fellows.
Oh, right. Hold on.
Yeah.
So I don't think this is going to come up with anything, but we have new periodicals.
Yes, we do. She overdosed when he was 16. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy to see that again, just to make sure that we were right about that age. Portland Telegraph. There we go. I don't think we've read that yet, have we?
No. All right. We read that from another search, and then we've read that, and we've read that. I'm going to go and research a few more things here because there's still one more thing. We've gotten some new periodicals. I'm going to start from the bottom. I don't expect that to lead, but it's got this. Did we ever read this? We got nothing highlighted. Wow.
Yeah,
Taking a long time to
There's a
load.
couple things that are not looking like I remember seeing them.
Yeah. Okay. Anonymom was a second high-profile case after Felix Hello was a potential new root tree being added to the Clancy Trust. Instead of claiming herself a root tree, however, she claimed she'd slept with Guy Hudson and that her daughter was a root tree. The accusation came during the height of Roottrreemania and began with a brief TV interview. She appeared in the shadows, disguised voice. Okay, I feel like we did read
familiar.
this.
Yeah.
So maybe we didn't highlight anything at the time. So I'm just going to do a little something. We might search for that. Today's New Time article, met Sam Edson public supported. Yes, it backfired.
Yeah, this does sound familiar.
Yeah.
Secretary in the 70s, yeah.
After fumbling, more prepared. Oh, DNA test proved Anonymom's daughter could not be related to the Rootttrees.
Yeah, they had to put another statement. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Anticlimax.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
right, her affair does not appear on our tree because we know that it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
This. Okay. That's the best part is that we have we have so many affairs on this tree.
Yeah.
But those are only the ones that we think are actually related to the family, not the ones that he had other affairs. I don't know when he found the time.
Oh, that's a good point from Humbology. If his mom was struggling with drugs, he could have been in the foster care system throughout his childhood too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair.
But
that
it
is
seems
true.
too complex for this game. Could go either way. We got to keep that in mind.
We don't know for sure if she was struggling with drugs, though. We know she was found in a car.
Yeah.
Having had overdose.
Was she murdered?
But we don't know. Yeah, we don't know if there's a history there. We don't know why that happened. Like, there's questions.
An anonymous woman appeared on the cover of News Time holding a picture of her daughter, Jane Doe Roottree. The first and only mention of the phrase Anonymom in News Time came the week after when they issued an apology for featuring her in the first place. A summary of the initial cover article has been added to the evidence. That's searching for Jane Doe Roottree. It's actually searching for Anonymom for us.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I guess it showed up
They're
there too.
Connected. Yeah.
I'll do a search for Anonymom specifically. Pikotee. Oh yeah, that's right. They're more of a tabloid.
Right.
Not afraid to expose details that other publications would avoid. Shortly after the announcement Jane Doe Roottree was not a Roottree, Pikotee exposed her personal details about the story of Anonymom, under the headline Anonymom, the Anonicon.
The Anonicon.
They said that Anonymom worked as a manager at a department store in North Carolina, and that her daughter's name was Courtney May. Okay, that's interesting. They also said the woman that vouched for her famous cover story, they didn't identify News Time, perhaps to avoid being sued, is named Corinne. Hold on.
We've seen a Corinne come up somewhere. I don't remember where, but we've seen the name Corinne.
Yeah.
I write it down.
And that she had filed for bankruptcy. The article speculates that Anonymom and Corinne were in it together and even speculates they might have been lovers.
Oh.
Pikotee is not a credible publication. Their information wasn't particularly actionable. Very few people seem to notice or care. Huh.
Write down anything about it. I might not have. The problem is it's sometimes hard to know which things to write down.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many names. This is probably nothing, by the way, also, but I did notice that Courtney May is CM and Caroline Morden is CM. And the interview that we got transcripts of only said CM. So I'm just kind of like, huh.
That is an interesting thing.
Might not be a dang thing at all, but I was like, weird. Okay.
One flagged here as a possible Corinne.
Write down anything about a Corinne? I don't think I did. I wrote down a Colleen Webb. I think we found the Corrine around the same time that we found the choline. But I don't remember the context of it. I wrote down the one and not the other for whatever reason. Maybe the other one didn't seem relevant at the time. I don't know. Huh. Okay. I got nothing.
Damn.
Sorry.
Damn.
My notes are not helping at all.
Which one? There, right here. It was determined through a DNA test that Anonymom's daughter was not a Roottree. This article, which did refer to her daughter as Jane Doe Roottree, but did not coin the phrase Anonymom, came before all that, right around the time of her first TV interview. This was a summary. An anonymous woman appeared on the cover of Newstime shortly after 5Ps was confirmed to be a member of the Roottree family. In homage to the previous cover, she holds a photo of her daughter. Unlike 5Ps, she wished to remain anonymous, and both photos were obscured. The anonymous woman claimed to have had an affair with Guy Hudson while she was working as a secretary. When? She and another woman were hired at the same time, during a transition period when many of the secretaries that had worked under Zach Morden were already gone.
Could that be the Corrine? Maybe one of the other secretaries?
Yeah.
Because there was a list, right, of a bunch of hirings and firings?
Yeah, we're going to have to go back through that record and find this.
Yeah.
She says that she and the other woman were both underqualified as neither had typewriter experience. According to other staff members interviewed, Guy had his own requirements for hiring women.
Yeah, I'm sure he did.
Guy Hudson liked to throw lavish parties, and the longer he was present, the more excuses he found. The anonymous woman posits that these parties mostly seemed to be an excuse to have after parties at Guy's home, featuring much more alcohol and other substances. She claims she slept with him at one of these after parties. She confronted Guy when she found out she was pregnant. Guy didn't seem fazed, and they came to an arrangement. He paid her a significant amount of hush money on a recurring basis under the table. She used it to move away and start a new life with her daughter. When Guy died, the money stopped coming, and she assumed things had run their course. I wonder if this was the flavor development. Remember, he was spending a bunch of money every month to develop new flavors.
As in, pay off all the women he slept with.
Yeah.
Their potential children.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
She went back to work at the department store and hoped that nobody would ever look too closely at how she paid for her house. She told everyone that her daughter's father walked out one day and never came back. She claimed that after seeing the fantastic article in Newstime, she realized that she wasn't the only one this happened to. While she never worked at the Roottree company at the same time as 5P's mother, Joanna. Okay.
We did know that, but...
Did we?
Yeah, we know her 5P's mother is Joanna.
No, but I mean, never worked at the same time.
Sorry, yeah. We didn't know that. You're right.
Their story seems eerily similar, and she knew Felix was telling the truth right away. The article presented no tangible evidence of the anonymous woman's time at Roottree, and all the payments were allegedly made in cash. However, using details that she provided Newstime, the reporters were able to reach out to the other woman hired at the same time, who also remained anonymous. Both successfully fact-checked the timeline of both women and confirmed the existence of the infamous after-parties. 5P's case was strengthened, and the news story was subsequently published.
Yeah, like, the wild thing about this is that, yeah, apparently there was a DNA test, and we know this isn't a daughter of a Roottree.
Yeah.
But everything sounds like it should be.
Yeah. During transition, many of the secretaries who worked on the Zach Morden were already gone. So this would have been early.
Yeah.
So Zach. So here. There we go. So. Transition. Okay, Zach is that. Then Zach would be hiring, Guy taking over.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So we might see some, like, firings or something, and then rehirings or something.
Yeah,
I don't know.
and then people hired
Okay, so
at the same time.
Joanna Fellows is Dirty Davy 5P's mother, and Beth Knox are no longer employed.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if that was some of the ones that were fired.
Right, but we need hired. And there's Christine
Yeah.
Farrow, but it's only her, so it might be the next one.
Yeah. Gwyneth Madsen, but that's related to the offshoot of the family.
Yeah. So maybe here, did he hire two secretaries at the same time?
Yeah, Beatrice Watts.
And Corinne
S.
Schwartz. So I'm betting Anonymom is Beatrice Watts. And Corinne S. vouched for her.
That makes sense.
Can I edit? No. Beatrice Watts equals Anonymom. Shift enter? There it is. Corinne Schwartz equals vouched for her. Now, we may have never Googled these names because, there's a
There's
lot of
so
gnomes
many
names. The
names.
game tells you,
Yeah.
don't do them all. That would be crazy.
It'll take so much time Googling everything. Of course, we're not going to tell you that, half the things are important.
Ooh. Corinne Schwartz comes up in a few articles from local news stations in Pennsylvania. Some of the people attempting to track down Anonymon were harassing her.
Right.
Yep.
That makes sense.
She recently had to take a leave of absence because people showed up at the car dealership where she works. She is begging people to stop the accusations so she can get back to a normal life. In every article you find, the journalists involved have independently verified she is not Anonymon.
She's not an Anonymon, yeah.
Yeah.
But we didn't think she was, so it's fine.
Corinne Schwartz resides in Pennsylvania, though it appears she lives beyond the Butler County limits. After she was named in a national tabloid, people have come to her place of work and accused her of being an Anonymon. The article explains that it's impossible for her to be an Anonymon because her only child is still in middle school. Unless her son's gestation period was approximately 10 years, it doesn't appear that Corinne could have been involved in any potential affairs in the retreat. Okay, that's fine.
We knew that.
Yeah.
But now we know who Corinne S. is, at least, and it helped
Yeah.
narrow down possibly Beatrice Watts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which might be helpful when we're trying to figure out who some of these other affairs are, because we maybe now know that Beatrice Watts isn't
Yes.
one of them.
Yeah, we've eliminated...
Maybe. Although I did just notice, possibly less than a year later, Lisa Lewis and Valerie Ewing were also hired. So it's dang.
As another pair. Ah, yeah.
And then the manufacturing, there's another pair of girls, too. In the same year, 78.
Okay.
Emily Seinfeld, Sam Cottrell, we know who that is, but... Okay.
Yeah, I'm not expecting as
Not
much
a
over
secretary,
here.
so it's probably not, yeah.
Here we go brute forcing again.
Yeah.
But then every now and again,
Yeah.
there's something. Okay. I mean, there's still theoretically something in here, but which one of these things?
Yep.
See, the 5 pieces, this flavor development.
Yeah. I mean, he did put out some fancy flavors, apparently. They just didn't go
That's
very
true.
well. But then he was spending a lot of things on
Yeah.
a lot of things.
And what was some of this being funneled, not
Yeah.
for the trip, but for paying off someone?
So 1979
Mm-hmm.
is probably when Caroline Morden went to France, just
Mhm.
in case that matters.
Probably. No, we still don't know who Anonymom's child's name actually was. Although, if we suspect that Anonymom was Beatrice Watts, then presumably her child has the last name Watts as well.
Maybe.
Since, the child's father left and whatever, she would probably just have Watts as a last name unless she made something up.
Yeah.
I don't think we've seen Watts anywhere. And again, theoretically, the Watts child is not a root tree.
Yeah. Unless there's something real sketchy about that DNA test.
Didn't the article say the child's first name? Did it?
Courtney May.
Oh, is it supposed to be Courtney May Watts? Okay. Then we should look for that. Thank you.
It was Courtney. No, sorry, no, Courtney. N-E-Y.
Like this?
I think so, yeah. Unless I wrote it down wrong, but I think so.
Oh!
Yay.
Courtney May has a
Mary?
simple...
Oh, a bunch of things. What?
What the frack? Courtney May has a simple website with black text on a white background and a few images. From the view counter, you can tell you're one of only a few hundred people who visited it. I miss view counters on websites.
Yeah.
She's not shy about claiming she is Jane Doe Roottree.
It's kind of wild that more people haven't looked it up then, or come across it.
As proof, she has posted an unobscured cover from the time she was featured on News Time, as well as a different picture of herself that appears to be a wedding photo. The website seems to be created in defense of her mother, who has been the target of public scrutiny. Under the headline, The True Story of Jane Doe Roottree, courtesy of Courtney May Newton. Okay. Courtney May writes, everyone has everything wrong. My mom approached the Rootttrees before 5Ps was ever on the cover of News Time. Nobody at the Roottree company took us seriously. They only listened to us after we appeared on TV and magazines. The site has a scanned letter from the Ruby Legal Group to Courtney May's mother, Beatrice.
The Ruby Legal Group. Ruby Sprat.
Yeah.
Okay.
In very polite legal terms, it seems to accuse her of exploiting their name and orders her to leave the Rootttrees alone. It's dated from a few weeks before the 5Ps article appeared in News Time. So Anonymom didn't go and do this because 5Ps brought it up. She was already in the process.
Yeah, she was like, My story makes sense, guys.
Yeah. Courtney May also discussed her mother's magazine feature in more detail. Do you know how difficult it was to convince anyone to tell her story? My mom didn't want to show her face because everyone in the media we approached assumed she was lying because her story was just like 5 pieces, but my mother's story was first. Mom was advised by Ryan and Cork. Who?
Who the heck are Ryan and Cork?
To tell News Time that seeing 5 Ps on the cover was what inspired her to go public. That's the only way News Time would agree to it and help her get on TV, but it's not true. Our story is first. Courtney's defense continues, but much of it seems repetitive and useless. Towards the end of the page, she discusses the DNA test and defends her mother's character. My mom is amazing. She's the nicest woman in the world. She has diabetes and works at a department store, but still managed to help pay for my apartment in the big city so I could stay with my high school sweetheart. I got a degree in nursing, so I learned about DNA in college, but I'm beginning to think it's all a lie. Mom has 100% confidence that there's nobody else who could be the father. Either they did the test wrong or DNA is complete BS. She's not a liar. Well, it wouldn't surprise me if they went and faked the test.
No, I've been kind of wondering that the whole time. And now that we're hearing more about their story, it's
Yeah.
like, well, I mean, come on. She has reason to think this is true. She just does.
I was wondering if this was another legal
law
firm.
Okay.
An Unraveling law firm based in North Carolina, named after its 2 senior partners, Winston Ryan and George Cork. The firm mostly handles local cases and recently represented a non-mom. Their website has a section about the case, including a scan of the DNA test results that prove Jane Doe Roottree is not a root tree.
Winston Ryan and Gregory Cork. Try them individually, I guess.
That's actually, it's not a bad idea. Let's do a quick little search. I'm not expecting anything.
No. I wonder if there's going to be North Carolina periodicals or something.
Oh, true. I want to look up Courtney May Newton, although I'm kind of expecting... And actually, I guess Courtney May Watts, hold on, in periodicals.
Oh, right.
Nope. That's not...
Not
Damn
what
it,
you
game,
wanted to do.
select... There it is.
Oh. Okay,
That's the same
that's
page.
where we're at,
And there.
yeah.
Okay.
But we did get new downloads.
We sure did.
At least 2 things. Maybe 3, I'm not sure.
It looks like 3, yeah.
yeah,
All right.
So one was a wedding. Yeah.
Danny May... Or
And
Courtney May and Danny
Danny
Forever.
Newton.
Danny Newton. New wedding photo of hers.
In front of an FDNY? Like...
So maybe he's a firefighter?
Aha.
Or,
okay.
Actually, it's ambulance. It's a paramedic,
Ambulance,
and
yeah.
she is a nurse.
Oh, right, right.
Although he might be a
He might
paramedic
be as well.
or
Yeah,
a firefighter.
yeah,
Any of these things are possible. So Danny Newton.
Yeah.
Apparently I'm starting to shout at the computer because everything's all okay. Okay. And then I'm going to go here.
All right, this was her mother, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The original unobscured cover photo from News Times feature on Jane Doe Roottree and her hermana's mother, found it on the website. Okay, so we have photos for people we can add in somewhere.
Yeah.
It's going to turn out that this DNA test was faked.
Yeah.
Or,
I've been wondering the whole
or
time.
they're being overly precise. She's not... It wasn't Guy's daughter,
Oh, God.
but another Roottree.
Yeah.
The DNA test would still show, like, okay, this isn't close enough to be Guy's,
Yeah.
but it's like, it's half there, so it's a sibling of Guy or one of these
Right,
things.
right.
If it was a big party where everyone is drunk and stoned, you might get confused about who's with who. They all kind of look the same. You're not wrong about the red hair either.
I know, I noticed that too. I'm not
Now-
gonna lie, she kind of does look like her tree.
Yeah. Now, Guy has red hair, but he's hardly the only one.
He's not.
So, I don't know. All right. So, what is this? The DNA test. Yes. See, this is good. 0.5% match, not related. Okay, that is actually really, really low.
But it could be faked or something. We don't know.
Yeah. Child, alleged paternal aunt Bonnie Kellogg. Wait, what?
Maternal aunt.
Are you comparing Jane Doe to Bonnie Kellogg?
We've seen that name, I think, but DNA.
You didn't compare it to Guy. Oh, it's Guy's twin sister, Bonnie
Oh,
Kellogg.
that was Bonnie. Okay.
Right. Bonnie Hudson married. What if Bonnie Hudson isn't a root tree? Well, Guy's dead. I guess so. You're right. I see what you're
I
saying.
wonder if he was partying with his brother-in-law and this child is freaking not a brute tree, but is... I don't know. I'm confused now.
This is the DNA test you got from the website Law Firm. The test says there was virtually no chance that Anonymom's daughter, Courtney May, was a root tree. It lists that DNA from Jane Doe was tested against DNA of Bonnie Kellogg, Guy Hudson. Ryan and Cork, who were representing Anonymom, have confirmed that the sample they sent to the Rootttrees was definitely Courtney May's hair. But are we sure it was... They may not even been Bonnie Kellogg that they compared it against. The test is from a company called DNA Co., and a doctor circled the results and signed the paper. We could search the doctor's name. We can search this. We can... Oh, my God. Okay. So I want to start by searching the doctor's name, which
I
is...
missed it, yeah. Adrian
Rowland. Adrian Rowland. Adrian Rowland. I think
so.
Yeah. Okay. So nothing on the Google. Nothing there. And it doesn't surprise me because I think for convenience, based on how the game would have done it, they would have said signed by this so you could copy
We're
it.
trying to read the thing. It's actually literally written.
Sorry.
I missed that entirely. I'm trying to read the writing.
I did originally and then I realized, hold on, it's right down here.
I'm dumb.
All right.
We could search Dr. Roland or something as well, but...
Genetico is a DNA testing company. DNA testing is a relatively new phenomenon that allows scientific laboratories to prove a possible family relationship between two people. It's fairly cutting edge. The method by which they test samples has only become a standard last decade as of the early 1990s. According to the website, Donatco, or whatever, was responsible for the Dunna case that proved Felix Fellows' root tree. They even used an example of how DNA test looks. They use it to provide some information about the process. Whenever they take a sample in person, they put the name of the person on the test according to their legal ID, which is why it says David instead of Felix. Because Guy Hudson is dead, there's no known DNA source for the guy, so they tested Felix's hair versus a sample sent from the Rootttrees.
Right, that's why they're having to use Bonnie as his twin.
Yeah.
He's not around anymore, right?
This is Felix's hair versus a hair sample sent from the Roottree. This is Jane Doe because it wasn't collected in person, but the Roottree company let them know it was from Bonnie Kellogg. That's why it says paternal aunt.
Unless it wasn't.
Yeah. But here's the thing. They did that, and then they try again, but use someone else the second time. The left and right sets of numbers are essentially signatures that perfectly match the DNA of two people in question and nobody else. The way the test works is if certain parts of the signature are shared, very likely two people are related. As far as you can tell, these guys are a legitimate company. They don't seem to have a reason to fake. Yes, okay, sure, fine. So they tested Felix against Bonnie Kellogg, and that checked out. Which kind of makes sense with everything we know. That should fit. But it also feels like it should have fit for the other one. And I wonder, because paternal aunt on the test, like we don't have a copy of the Felix one unless that's just what printed out. That may have been what just printed out.
Oh, okay, yeah, maybe. That might be worth comparing if that's what printed out. That would be really handy, actually. To see if they look similar or different in some way.
Do a random highlighting here just to remind us that we've seen this already. Now, we got a new piece of evidence, but I wondered... I'm going to do another search on Bonnie Kellogg and then Bonnie Hudson.
Just in case there's new info, yeah.
We could check the periodicals for the DNA company as well.
Bonnie.
Yeah, I want to search periodicals for this. Nothing. Okay.
Weird. Okay.
So this one was for the Jane Doe. Was there anywhere that there was a match? It's probably not going to matter because it's so out of there. Yeah, I don't. At a glance, there's not a match anywhere.
1.01.
I don't know where the PI. Yeah. Is it kind of vaguely close-ish here, but not really?
Yeah, I don't entirely know how to read it, but yeah.
Okay, now here. Oh, you know what?
It is a different one.
I'm betting what we want to do is compare this to the other one because these are both supposed to be the same. They're both supposed to be coming from Bonnie.
Hang on. Hopefully I can read it.
Okay, I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna check this right away. I'm too anxious.
Yeah.
Does this match that? Not in the slightest.
That says 14. The first thing here says 15, 16.
Yeah.
12, 13, 15, 16. 7, 8, 9, 11.
So
11, 12. 4, 5, 6, 8. They're all different.
Based on the webpage and what they describe, they say if they collect the name in person, they do list the person's legal name.
Right.
So presumably, Donatco did get it from Bonnie Kellogg.
Yeah.
right? Because they
Yeah.
listed it here.
But
But based on what
why?
they themselves said, they didn't hand collect it from Jane Doe,
Hang on, wait a second.
who is supposed to be Bonnie.
Wait, pull that up again.
This one?
Yes. Because Jane Doe and Jane Doe, right?
Mhm.
15-16 matches. 15-16 matches, 9-11 matches, 12 matches. Wait, no, at this same screenshot I took before. Never mind. Go to the other one that has the Jane. Because this one has a Jane Doe there.
Yeah.
No, those are not the same.
Okay.
Okay. I was like, did they somehow switch the Jane Does?
Mhm.
Like, did they just test David
Oh,
Fellows
yeah.
against Anonymous Courtney May?
Yeah.
Like,
So presumably this is Courtney
Okay.
May.
Yeah.
And we have no reason to believe this isn't Courtney May.
Yeah.
And because of the way it's listed with a name, presumably this is truly Bonnie Kellogg / Bonnie
Yeah.
Hudson.
Yeah.
But who did they test David against?
Yeah.
Because this is not Bonnie Kellogg / Bonnie Hudson.
No, it's not.
David is definitely related to this person.
Yeah. So confused.
But then who sent in the wrong hair? So David is not actually a root tree because they used faked Dunna?
His history checks out too. It
Ruby
seemed
sent the
like,
file
but-
sample. Right.
Oh
So
yeah, I think
that,
Ruby's somehow involved.
that makes sense. Ruby wanted to make it look like David Fellows is a root tree, even though he didn't. And so Ruby arranged for the wrong DNA sample to be sent.
Maybe.
Ruby might have sent her own hair sample or something random like that.
Right.
Or no, Ruby might have sent Joanna's hair sample.
Right.
For the 99%
She would have
match.
been dead, so that's not. Joanna was dead. So that's
Right.
Not possible, but
It's a good question.
so confused. We know
What?
there's something happening, but what?
Whose hair did they send in for David's check? Someone he's clearly related to.
Or is the one with anonymous mom like Courtney May? Is that mislabeled somehow?
Yeah.
Was that one somehow messed up?
Yeah. It's weird.
Yeah, the test did list chromosomes. It did.
Okay.
Both of them did, I think. At the very bottom.
Yeah, double X, which makes sense here. Is
Yeah.
this what it is? Amelogenin? Are those the chromosomes?
I mean, presumably.
So double X makes sense for female, and double
Yeah.
X makes sense here for female. And then for David's, does it say XY?
I think it did.
I went to the same one.
Oh, yeah.
It did. XY,
okay.
XX. Which makes
Yeah.
checks out. He's male. They're supposed to be checking against
Yeah.
Bonnie, who's supposed to be female. So they definitely used a female source here.
Yeah. We just don't know. We don't know if this one is not Bonnie or the one labeled Bonnie is not Bonnie.
Felix
And
is
we
a
don't know who it is.
Felix is a hairbrush from the mother he always used.
Oh, so there could be hair. Oh, that's interesting.
Like, I wonder if they sent in one of David's mother's hair. So this isn't Bonnie. This is actually
Like his mother. So
his
it's like,
actual
of course
mother.
he's related because, yeah.
So are neither one of them actually related? Although the thing is, he is locked in here, and she isn't because we had a wrong profession. We had secretary instead of cashier.
Right.
But I mean, I guess he could be locked in, but not actually. Unless I'm misreading something
No,
completely.
I think he probably is. I feel like the issue was going to somehow be with Courtney May's test. Somehow.
Okay, you know what?
That's my vibe, but I don't know why.
I agree. You're right. Let's assume that this actually was Bonnie.
yeah.
Therefore, David actually is related.
Yeah.
But my problem with it is,
That was
based on their
labeled as
webpage,
Bonnie,
it's
but-
labeled as Bonnie,
Yeah.
which implies that the DNA company, which we're being told by the game is trustworthy, actually did take this from Bonnie directly. But this doesn't match the Jane Doe.
What is example DNA test over here? What's that?
That's the David.
Oh,
we're just
okay.
looking at.
Okay. Jane Doe means that the other sample wasn't taken by Lynette.
Yes, exactly. That's yes.
So the one labeled Jane Doe?
Yeah.
Okay, right.
So
Yeah.
now, theoretically,
Yeah.
like this could be not from Carolyn May or Courtney
That's
May.
true, that's true. Yeah.
Theoretic, but
Yeah.
but the problem is this one here, this so-called Bonnie,
Yeah.
is supposed to be the same person
And
as
those
this,
numbers don't fit.
and they don't match.
Yeah.
So what this tells me is this Jane Doe can't be Bonnie.
Yeah.
Assuming the other one is correct, that it is Bonnie.
Assuming.
This
Yeah,
one is
yeah.
not Bonnie.
Yeah.
It is someone that David is related to.
Yeah.
Who may or may not. This could still be a root tree in here.
Yeah.
Although this is so different from the Bonnie one that it makes me think it's not a root tree.
Yeah, I know, right?
Which means it could have been from the hair thing. But it is a little bit weirding me out that, like, based on the way this is locked in, it's like, yes, 100% he's related here.
I know.
Because
Yeah.
there's no question that. But maybe it'll be clarified
Maybe
later.
there's something that we don't get. Yeah.
Okay, well, bring back my Bonnie tree.
Heck.
Okay, there's still an intuition on this David one. Now, admittedly, not very many. Maybe I should go to the highest number intuition right now. But I'm sort of in this David zone right now, right?
Yeah.
We'd be probably starting a different thread. I guess we could... I don't know if we've rechecked Felix Fellows with the latest periodical.
I don't know that we have David
we
Fellows
did.
and all the names. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did we check David?
That's an interesting question. Maybe Guy Hudson. Yeah. Who's Sisely Sanchez?
How's that name written down somewhere?
So, in an article that focused on a talking toy, yeah, the Pikotee had an article. We did read this about a canceled book by Sisely Sanchez. The book's subject was Guy Hudson, and the issue said to contain pictures that Sisely did not have the rights to publish. Because of the pictures, the issue was pulled from store shelves, making it subject of conspiracies, instant collector's item. Due to this recall, the version found in these archives is incomplete. Right. I don't know that we have
I have her name somewhere.
Guy and Patricia. We have an old article here that comes up. Oh, for Guy Hudson. My bad.
No.
Cancel book. Oh, it's Ruby Sprat versus Sisely Sanchez. Lawsuit between Ruby and Pikotee magazine surrounding Sisely. Sisely didn't have the rights to redistribute photos. Right. Apparently announced they would be pulling the issue. Sell faster. People bought it.
Okay, yeah, the only thing I have about Sisely is that she's an author who made a book about or for Guy Hudson.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, right. We looked up her books, I'm pretty sure. I can't remember. Already can't remember.
S-E-F-E-L.
Yeah. Yeah, we read these. Just remember, I woke up after being saved from drowning in a backyard pool and became an entirely different person. Is there did
Was he somehow replaced
did
with someone?
someone die and get replaced? These photos of Guy who were not allowed to publish. Is Guy not the same person?
Is Guy not Guy?
Guy supposedly lost a tooth in Europe.
Yeah.
Can we find a photo of Guy that's not... He's a synth.
Secret twin. They were actually triplets?
Like, is that why some things are being fucky? Is that going to be the top secret? Guy died. They did an Avril Lavigne.
Avril Lavigne did not die.
She was replaced by a look-alike. Everybody knows this. Yes, we're going to the Paul McCartney is dead territory. Yes,
Oh boy.
exactly.
Oh boy.
I'm starting to think that's where we're going, though. And that's why some of the Dunna isn't matching.
Question. I'm so confused.
When was Zach Morden's secretary when he retired? And then Guy Hudson from only week 2 after she quit. Yes. I mean, Zach also has reddish hair. I mean, it's more of a strawberry blonde.
A lot of members of this family have reddish.
Is Zach actually? I don't know, man.
Died somehow, right?
Yeah.
Did he not?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, they all died. But
yeah, I know. I'm so confused.
I can't remember how he died.
I'm so confused.
We need a centralized bio for these people,
Was
which is
that-
why I keep thinking I would have done it with Obsidian.
Yeah. Was Zach the one that died of cancer, or was Zach the one that died in a car crash that was kind of mysterious and weird?
I don't know. Zach retired, but then,
Right, but he also died, didn't he?
116, never came home. Stolen cash, spent on heroin.
Yeah, this is the thing. Like, he grew up with her until he was 16. There's no mention of him being in foster care before that. He did have a hairbrush of hers, it's true.
Did we ever look up Riley Fellows?
I mean, I think we did, but we may have more PR articles now than time. I don't know if we had, like, the Portland one or whatever. Oh, right, Ernie Jr.'s the one that died from illness. Okay, so I think Zach might have been the one that died in a car crash.
I think so. I think 2 people died in a car
Yeah,
crash.
I think so. But at least one of them, it was like slightly suspicious circumstances, I think. Or at least that was the vibe I always got.
Yeah. And then the police were like, no, it wasn't suspicious.
Yeah,
What
no.
makes it more suspicious?
Just look away. This is not the car crash you're looking for.
All right. If we went to Pikotee with the missing pages, there's apparently 7 clues that we can follow from this one, which seems like probably... There's 7 clues in this. So, we got Pikotee, we got Sisely, unrelated book about Guy, photos, did not own the rights, cease and desist, pulled from shelves. The version you found in here is useless. Okay, maybe we can somehow search like Pikotee magazine, Guy Hudson, something. Maybe we can find
Something else. Yeah.
like it's the issue about the big sea bass.
Can you mix your voice? Sing. Oh, it does not sing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Yeah, 'cause
right.
it's not
Yeah.
the other one. It's not
Yeah.
Big Mouth Billy or whatever.
Right. Yeah. Magazine. The same issue of the Roottree related article. Issue of the collector's item.
How do we find the Pikotee? What's it called? It's called like Basilbub.
Basilbub. Yeah.
Basilbub?
I think so.
Basilbub.
Utensil that helps you lose weight, lose 50 pounds. I don't know.
How do we find the OG? Library, but no, we need an author for that, so that doesn't make sense.
Right.
Yeah, I would love to check library. Maybe if we find out her article name, like, not that, but canceled book. I don't know if we know the canceled book name either.
Yeah, like, was Portrait of a Changed Man canceled? Or was whatever Follow-Up Gospel or whatever that other one we have was that canceled? Foreign Gospel. Oh? No? I mean, those both came out.
Okay, with an article about a book she had been commissioned to write for Guy Hudson. Immediately cease and desist. The issue was pulled from shelves, making it. Did she never end up writing the book?
We don't know what that one's called. I guess. Book? Yeah. Just a Guy Hudson book? I don't know. Probably not, but... Shoot.
Like, we need to know probably the name of it. Portrait of Change Man supports lookalike theory. Yeah, that's kind of why I came up with that. Is it in the evidence? I don't think so.
We need to find the actual article. How do we do that?
There are only a couple of pieces of intel in the plated loaf too, but
Oh god.
it's all coded.
Yeah. Are any of the books that we found on the shelf in our actual desk, are any of those like periodicals? Alphabet Davis in the Erased Names of the Genesis, Alphabet Davis Ends and Beginnings in Young Alphabet Adventure, Family Doku, Reversus, Alphabet Davis Secret Searcher? That's interesting. I wonder what that means. I don't know what any of this Alphabet Davis is, but... Oh. Interesting. Simple Fisherman. Just because I have the fish in my head.
Okay, so Christoph Rogan is the author.
Right, okay.
Quality. Far-fetched. More books. Began to design and release series puzzle books related. Is this actually the game developer?
Maybe, yeah.
These books are not related to your investigation. You could resist them throughout the stakes. Each
okay.
volume more complex. Okay.
Okay.
You have a job to do.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But it could have been useful, especially when you hear, has books related to genealogy. I'm like, well, is that going to be a name that is useful?
Yeah.
Is he the editor of the Pikotee magazine? Huh. Yeah, how do I find like an editor name or an article author name or like something like that, Oh, Big Sass Seabass. Okay.
Pikotee, June 99.
Maybe.
This isn't how any of the others work, so
Yeah.
it doesn't feel like...
Category of flower. Okay. Pikotee editor? Probably not.
Nobody brings.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Might need to rubber duck this one. Yeah, conspiracy theorists, but it's not really a Google search, right? You're having to put in an exact keyword. It's not gonna suggest, oh, maybe these 20 pages, one of these might be sort of weirdly your vibe. Gotta be a little bit more specific.
Pikotee magazine Ruby Sprat. Maybe there's like legal action or something posted there somehow. Shoot.
I'm gonna duck it.
That sounds so strange.
Isn't bottom text the name of her article? Roottree Secret. Well, yeah. Well, reveals Roottree Secrets. It doesn't necessarily the name of the article.
It could
but
be.
I guess you could.
It could
Reveals Roottree Secrets.
Yeah.
Okay.
It could be.
Reveals Roottree Secrets. That is possible.
Yeah, that's not going to come up in periodicals, I don't think.
I'm gonna duck it.
Oh, strange.
The library page for Garnishing the Truth is what?
What is Garnishing the Truth? Wait, Garnishing the Truth. That sounds familiar. Is that one of the chef people?
Yes. Okay. Oh, I think we looked it up, but Garland and Zimmer.
We did, but maybe
I mean,
Yeah,
we
we
highlighted
did,
all this.
yeah.
But maybe we didn't keep following up.
Yeah,
we did this
it was
last
towards the
episode.
end.
You know what it was? Because this was one of the later ones we got before starting
Yeah.
today.
Yeah.
'Cause this is all, yeah. This is where we ended.
Yeah.
Last
yeah.
stream, we
Yeah,
ended here.
That's right.
And we're like, well, pick up on this next time.
And then we forgot to do that.
Okay. I need a short pee break.
Okay, that's fair.
But yes, we're going to do this. Because we did get, there was the recipe. Like, we have a copy of,
That plated loaf thing.
yeah,
yeah,
this,
yeah.
which has some clues in it and
Yeah.
stuff like that. But it was a little hard to decipher. But we didn't follow this up because this is what we did at the end.
Yeah.
Okay, short 2-minute break.
Interesting.
Be right back. Hey, we're back. Excellent. Okay, we are ready to tackle this cooking mystery. Maybe. So yes, Garnishing the Truth. We pulled this up. We had read this, but we're going to have to reread it again.
Mm-hmm.
The introduction to this book is a series of acknowledgments from Steve. The first is Christine, which makes me immediately think I want to Google Christine. I think Steve Garland, maybe? Yeah.
It's a Christine Farrow.
Oh,
Yeah, I think her married name was Garland.
right. And
Or something like that.
yes, and Christine Farrow is the one who might have had the affair. Yeah. She had the affair here with Guy and was pregnant, had a bun in the oven.
Yeah. And then married the caterer dude or whatever.
Yeah.
And they had,
James and Robert, but presumably one of these is actually Guy Hudson's.
Yeah.
But we don't have a photo for her. Maybe we could Google her.
I think we did, but...
But maybe we didn't look up both names?
Possibly?
I don't know. Christine Garland. And in periodicals,
Oh, Antonelli's right. Yeah.
which we had seen this. She and her husband Steve, but her last name is her birth name. Farrowa?
I think it's different. I think it's...
Farrowa.
Oh, it is. Okay, yeah.
I never know how to spell.
Yeah, I know. I have trouble with that one, too.
All right, nothing.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you for everything. Your support means the world to me. You are the apple of my pie.
Right.
The second to James and Robert.
Sons.
Correct. James, Robert,
Yep.
locked in there. Good. Becoming amazing men, incredible chefs. Okay.
They're both chefs. Interesting. Cool.
I guess I'm a good teacher.
Sure.
Final list to Mark Zimmer. You proved my storytelling approach to recipes could be popular. Without you, this book couldn't exist.
Right.
Also forward by Mark Zimmer. First met Steve in 78 when he taught a cooking class. We know that he taught a cooking class. Next time I saw him was over a decade later when he was suing me for stealing his recipes. Yes, really. Might wonder why I'm doing this introduction. Well, it turns out Steve and I had more in common than we thought. Instead of settling in court, we settled it at...
Right.
You know what? We could go and search this.
Yeah, you never know. Might be some random weird thing. Yeah.
Pub in Boston. They have a website. Apparently, the bar's been around for a long time. The site lists famous people who have drank there, including former president of the United States, not a Roottree company, Kennedy. There's also a few listings of television shows and books that have mentioned Karens, as well as how they came up. One of them is Garnishing the Truth, which the site has this to say about. Local and regular Stevie G wrote a book about food. We prefer cocktails, but he gave us a shout out, and we ain't gonna say no to free press. So grab a bite at his kids' joint, Friday.
Okay. So maybe one or both of his sons.
Yep.
Okay, so...
Yeah.
Is Friday?
Uh-huh.
Probably not important to write down, but you never know.
Oh, yeah. Was it kids plural or not? Oh.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Friday is a fairly popular restaurant in
Friday.
Boston. They don't have a website, but many locals seem to mention them in various places. One more in-depth review explains it's not a full restaurant, just a front door and a very small interior with a window. Unusually, the restaurant only serves vegetables, but a lot of reviews says that in spite of that, it's delicious. Can you imagine
Part
that?
of that.
Only having vegetables, no meat for a meal.
Uh-huh.
You also find a short story about it listed on a website called My Boston Homepage. Whoever runs the
Look that up.
page seems to just link to random sites related to Boston, tell personal anecdotes related to Boston, give their relatively short opinions about things in Boston. It's very unorganized. And as this day about Friday, wicked overrated.
Wicked.
I saw it in Chef's Signature. I'm betting that's periodical.
Yep.
And I went, and there was a huge line, and they didn't have a single meat dish. What's even the point?
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to highlight a couple of things to make sure that we know that we've been here.
Yep.
And then
Next
search
time we're in
this.
Boston, we'll have to check that out.
My Boston webpage is run by someone with eclectic taste. They claim to rate things on a scale from wicked awful to wicked wicked. Most recent thing to receive a wicked awful is an antique store called Bee's Things. Apparently the owner, Beatrice.
We know a Beatrice from somewhere. Beatrice Watts
Uh-huh.
was possibly an Anonymon.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
The most recent establishment to receive a wicked wicked is a comic book store in Cambridge called the Million Year Picnic. As far as you can tell, nothing besides Friday seems to be connected to your search in any way. Okay, well, I'm still going to check. Oh my god, we can keep going. The Million Year Picnic is a comic book store in Cambridge, Massachusetts, one of the oldest comic book stores in the United States. It's named after a short story by Ray Bradbury. I'm wondering if this is the real place.
Yeah.
If you decide to visit the Million Year Picnic for the first time after playing this game, please tell the owner, Tony, that you heard about his store from a video game, The Root Trees Are Dead by Jeremy Johnson.
Okay, so that name that we saw for the author was not this, but okay.
Fair warning, he has no idea I did this and will probably be somewhat confused if you're the first person to tell him.
That's so funny.
Easter eggs, baby!
That's so cute. Oh my god, I love it.
Oh, hey, this is Jack. Nice.
Oh, your first time watching a stream. Welcome.
Man, yeah, this is like a Wikipedia rabbit hole.
Yep.
I'll look up these things.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like nothing besides fried eye seems to be relevant, but...
These Things antique store located in Boston. Owner's name is Beatrice, and the store appears to be somewhat awkward attempt at bee stings pun. This is supported, but what can only be described by a swarm of bee-related imagery and puns on the website. Logo has a pastel, yellow, and black stripe theme with clip art insects all over. It mentions that all of Boston is buzzing for bees. There's even a listing for vintage armoire that mentions that has plenty of room for all your yellow jackets in it.
God.
At the bottom it states, fly on down, honey, and make a deal with the bee.
Oh, no.
Nothing here appears relevant to your search. Okay.
Oh, okay, so maybe not. Huh.
All right, so I don't think the My Boston homepage info is useful, other than, you know, we got some info about the fried eyes page.
Yeah.
Now, we're going to take a look at the chef's signature.
Yay.
New periodical added.
Woohoo.
Related to food and trendy restaurants, covers subjects all over the United States. I'm also just going to search just generally this as a PR article, but I didn't think so. But fry...
Die like dying something. Yeah.
Chef's signature covered fried eye less than a year ago, right around the time you were doing your initial investigation. Each article in Chef's signature tends to focus on a restaurant, and like the magazine's name implies, each restaurant lists the one main dish that the head chef is known for. Fried eye signature is the samosa cone. The cover and main article has been added to your evidence. All right, there's nothing for samosa cone, as expected. But I'm guessing these are the two kids. Can vegetarian diet be trendy? Sitting down with the Garlands, the new boys in Boston. Chef's Signature, a nationally published magazine targeted towards fans of unusual restaurants, features James and Robert Garland on the cover of their November '98 issue. According to the article, the two brothers own a small walk-up window in Boston called Fried Eye, a play on tie-dye shirts that the servers wear, that exclusively serves vegetarian dishes. Most of the offerings are heavily inspired by the powerful spices found in Thai and Indian food. Their signature dish is the samosa cone, which from a distance somewhat resembles a traditional ice cream, complete with waffle pattern. Instead, it contains fried potatoes, pureed peas, carrots, and a special ginger-based sauce. Robert, who is 3 years younger than James, so Robert is the younger one, okay?
Oh, yeah, all right.
Jokes that although the age difference has left him delegated to wear the sous chef jacket his whole life, he doesn't mind. So I wonder if this is the younger one with the sous chef jacket as opposed to the t-shirt?
Yes. Seems awkward, but...
As a result, James answers most of the interviewer's questions. James credits his love of food and his culinary skills to their upbringing. Most kids hate vegetables growing up, but they don't have parents like we did. My father was a chef, and my mother grew up on a farm that supplied his restaurant.
Right, yeah.
That's how they met. I don't have any memories from the farm or anything like that since we moved here before I could even talk, but they told me stories. My dad's a great storyteller. He even wrote a book that partially helped fund Fried Eye.
Right.
When we moved, they were looking to open their own restaurant together. Unfortunately, they never got it off the ground. His line cook gig ended up being less temporary than he'd hoped, and she had to go back to work as a secretary even after Robert was born. Before we were old enough to go to school, we spent our days with my aunt. Which aunt? So, either Stephen Garland had a sister or Christine Farrow had a sister, and I can't remember.
I think there was another Pharaoh name.
I think there is another Pharaoh name.
We thought it was a mother or a daughter, but it might not have been, I guess.
Excuse me, I'm dying.
Don't die.
I have a drinking problem. The problem is their drinks go down into the lungs.
That is a problem.
Okay. In the diner where he worked, my dad had no room for experimenting, so he'd exercise his skills at home on his day off. We'd always go shopping and cook as a family on those days, and even though we were hyper kids running around and causing a ruckus, you want to take over?
Yeah. Those were some of our family's favorite memories since we were all together. Mom always had the eye for the best vegetables for him to work with, and she did her best to pass that on to us. According to the article, their parents, who are now retired, visit Fried Eye often. They even have a signature dessert, the Sistine apple. I love that. Apple pie has always been my mom's favorite, and my dad always had this stupid line he used to make her laugh involving apple
You were
pie.
the apple of my pie.
Yeah. Most people realize it's a Sistine Chapel pun and assume that's all there is to it, but it's actually secretly named after them, sort of. It's probably not going to be important either, but
Probably not, but
don't die. Seriously.
I'm trying. I'm trying. All right. So that is that. 3 more clues apparently left here, but I'm wondering.
Put in their pictures if we can. Yeah, so too. Like, I would have said he looks older, but you're right. He's wearing a jacket and it didn't specify jacket.
It did. And that
so-
might have been just like theme. Maybe he's the chef, so he's wearing the proper one, and then he's just.
And that's what's throwing me.
But I kind of want to go and put blue guy.
Oh. Okay. Awkward.
I guess the red one's going to work too.
I guess so, but awkward. Okay, so she's right. Cool.
We're pretty confident about those.
Yeah. Brian, yeah, okay. Oh, David, in YouTube, the stream usually goes to around 4. You know, give or take a few minutes.
So we'll see. If we end this early, we might end up playing a little board game or something.
Yeah.
We will see.
But it's not looking like we're going to.
There's a lot left. What else could we look up?
We need to figure out who their aunt is, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. That is interesting.
Can we figure out who the other pharaoh was and look her up, maybe?
I mean, there's no family link. Yeah, I don't know.
There was another pharaoh listed somewhere. I just don't remember where. Was it in the list of secretaries, or was that just her? I mean, can we just look up, like, just arrow? I don't know.
Probably not.
There was another pharaoh somewhere, though. I remember it coming up. I just can't think. I have no context in my brain at all for it.
Yeah.
I mean, did I imagine it? I'm pretty sure there was one.
I'm still wondering, like, 1, 2, 3, 4. These are. What are they? Oh, the last page. Sorry, I wanted to check the cancel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, he had like a new 5 pieces that were all new flavors.
Yeah, but also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There's a reason for that. Okay, great.
Right.
Yeah.
So, although they each only ran for 5 months. No, this doesn't make sense. I thought maybe like some of these had been running for a few years, and then slightly less time, less time.
Right.
But no.
Gotta be. Or search their dad, I guess, maybe, and find out if he had a sister. Maybe that's all it is. Like, I don't know. Stephen Garland again. I mean, we know we looked him up, but...
That's crazy that he's... Wait, what?
We've looked him up before and gotten things, haven't we?
Did he really?
I don't know. I'm confused now. Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
Right,
that.
yeah.
He's never mentioned.
Maybe look up Michelle Zimmer.
Shell?
Sorry, Rochelle. Rochelle owned Antonelli's, and Mark owned a local bookstore called Bookmarks. So Mark Zimmer and Bookmarks.
We probably have looked up Mark Zimmer before,
I think so.
but I don't know if we've looked up Bookmarks.
That's a really cute name when your name is Mark. That's adorable.
So I'm running a RimWorld campaign right now, where my character that I started with is called Mark Book, and it's all this book themed run.
None of it seems relevant to research. The Lauren Retreat did do a book signing in 1970. Okay. Wait, did we read this one?
Yes, we totally read that.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, my guy was replaced in late May, June. All the project canceled. New president set your 5 months. Yeah, but I thought like he did legitimately start all 5 flavor researches at the same time, or all the women got together and approached him at the same time. And he started paying them off at the same time.
Right, maybe.
Which is possible. Those are still possible that those are the 5 pieces
Yeah.
somehow linked, but
Yeah, it's hard to say.
yeah. Okay, how do we get what's missing here? We know what we want. It's similar to us desperately wishing we could look up obituaries and marriage records before.
Yeah.
Like, we just have to figure out what the game actually wants us to search for to find this stupid thing.
What do you want?
Most of the projects go back in time further than that year. Oh, hold
Well,
on.
some of them
Hold
do.
on.
That's
That's
true.
what I'm misunderstanding.
That's true.
1 second. The 5 months thing was just the expense for that year.
Right, right,
So if we go back over here and find out, okay, no major expenses there.
right.
Okay, just the retirement
That's-
party and that.
50,000. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So
Caviar.
78. Yeah.
Butterscotch.
Yeah.
And then wait, caviar
Another
again?
caviar. Yeah.
Oh, because it's the next year, right?
Yeah,
It's 2 years.
79. Yeah.
So 78 caviar.
Yeah. 79 butterscotch and caviar.
So
We have his birthday as 77, but maybe 78.
right, but okay, we should do a little map drawing thing, or like do a note. So
I'm bad
caviar.
at that, but okay.
Joanna Robertson is caviar in 78, although that doesn't make sense because the first infidelity probably started in 75.
Well, just because he was having an affair with her doesn't mean she had a baby right away.
Okay, that's a good point.
And also, we know he was having affairs that aren't on the list, but well, I guess this list is for the specific ones that matter.
Yeah, do we know when Joanna started and ended?
I think we know when she ended, but I don't know if we were. Oh, Joanna Robertson. I saw the name somewhere. I can't find
Right there. So that's in 75, which makes sense
Okay,
because
so
they
that's when
theoretically
she-
had their affair then.
Right.
Oh, then she switches to Joanna Fellows.
She got married.
Yeah.
Okay, so that indicates she was pregnant, probably, because all his secretaries seemed to get pregnant, or seemed to get married when they were pregnant.
Yeah.
So she was probably pregnant somewhere in 75, 76.
Yeah.
Then got married.
Mm-hmm.
And had the baby in 77, we think. Beginning of 77. Okay, so she was probably pregnant through part of 76, had the baby in February of 77. So that birthday might actually be right.
That tracks.
Maybe he just started paying her off a year later?
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
And then Christine got married in 77. And again, probably had the baby 77, 78.
Yeah.
Bella, you can't dig through the carpet, I promise you. I know you're uncomfortable, but you can't.
It doesn't work.
See, the flavor development here. So the thing is, I was wondering if this is a payoff, but I was expecting the payoff to start the year before,
Right, yeah.
when David was born.
Yeah.
But maybe it was delayed.
Yeah.
You know, she had the baby and it was like, you got to start paying for this guy.
Maybe he paid her under the table out of his own expenses for the first few months or
Yeah.
something, you know, like we don't know how he was arranging his money.
Hmm. So I'm still thinking that Joanna Robinson / David, caviar.
I'm slow, sorry.
Christine / James. butterscotch. I don't know how this is helping us.
Oh, you never know.
And then in 80, we get strawberry and watermelon.
Yeah.
So is that maybe these two? We don't
who
know.
They are, yeah.
And then finally, so the final affair was in 82.
There was one more flavor, wasn't there? Wait, go. Oh. Sugar plum.
Yeah, that's cancels 5 months. Did it start then?
I don't know. But maybe.
Yeah. So 82 sugar plum is Susan Ford.
Okay, Joanna Robertson, we said 78? Like caviar 78?
Yeah, caviar 78.
Butterscotch, we said 1979. Expected that to come up with something. Weird.
No, I don't know if that's helpful, but that's still my theory.
So you think it was 81?
Well, sugar plum is also double the amount a month. Ooh.
Interesting.
And we go back to the platted loaf here. Poplar, platted loaf. Yeah, for years, the two bakers, Flower and Yates, flirted. Grew their friendship, compared recipes. I mean, it's hard. Like, some of this is going to be secret hint to something, and some of it is just like, well, it's clearly flour and yeast.
Yeah.
Love the salt and pepper. Okay, but I think Flower and Yates, this is going to be... This is Christine and Stephen.
Sounds like it.
So Christine and Stephen flirted.
Yeah.
Loved that. Everything was great. But then he went away. And, you know, she was really sad.
Yeah.
And they met again. But she'd earned a position as the king's personal baker, i.e. she was having a secretary / was having an affair with Guy.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think these numbers are mostly like the directions, but Yates has found success as well. He was teaching, and
Oh, right, yeah.
I don't know, something. And then they saw each other, or upon seeing Yates, Flower was delighted, but she was torn in two.
Because she was having an affair with her boss.
Yeah,
and,
already prepared buns
and
for the
she
palace
was
ovens.
pregnant. Yeah.
Distracted, being able to bake with her, face retribution for being unprepared, cried to Yates. Yates eased her pain, insisted she had no obligation to prepare for a return she thought impossible. It's fine that you had an affair while I was away. You didn't know. It's, you know.
Yeah.
We were on a break. Fear of retribution, did not solve the predicament. Final chance to bake together. Instead of while in present, work together, twisted and twined their doughs and baked them as one. So they got married, but they also, I think, pretended that the kid was theirs.
Yeah.
The plated loaf.
Yeah.
So the plated loaf is
It said it
James.
divided the dough into 2 equal portions, and then they plated it together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So presumably, I mean, they do look similar, which, I mean, they would have at the very least the same mother.
Yeah.
But they look really similar to me. I don't know.
Yeah.
Do they, you know, it's not like he has red hair. Oh, this maybe a little more reddish and this is a little more like,
Blonde.
yeah. Blondie brown.
I mean, we don't know what their father looks like, and I mean, some families' genes are like kind of stronger than others. They like go through the bloodline stronger.
Yeah.
So.
Bankrolled by the king. They spent their days, so they were getting paid off.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I don't know if this could search for anything, but
This game is obsessed with the number 45. There's a lot of 45s in here. There was 45 minutes.
Yeah.
That one.
Oh yeah, the
article.
news article. Ooh, that was a loud crack.
Yep, my neck hurts very muchly.
Okay. Two more insights, and I'm at this point. I'm like, I'm gonna spam search all this.
Okay, wait. Terry O'Connor was hired in 1980.
I feel like Terry O'Connor is nothing.
We know 81 is when Zigua happened, but maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah. Now Susan Ford moved to office staff. This might be when some of that started.
That could be too. Yeah.
Edward hired secretaries. Schwartz and Watts are no longer employed. Linda Lewis and Angela Ingram are hired. I mean, unless one of these turns out to be one of those flavors unaccounted for. Lewis. Probably not. Doesn't. We've run into that name anywhere.
I feel like one of the 1980 hires might be the Ziguas, because I think that was 1981. Caviar is 81 as well.
Yeah, and the Grandorf Dove donation. So this is to the School for the Deaf,
Right.
which is Susan Ford.
Right.
So she moved to office staff in 80, but the payoff and everything could have been happening in 81.
So one of the 81 flavors could be Susan Ford.
Yeah.
But I don't know which one it is.
Yeah. Green Schwartz. I don't remember. Did we? Oh, yeah, we did look her up.
Corinne S. was the one
Yeah.
that we thought was related to Anona Mom. We think Beatrice Watts might be Anona Mom.
Yes. Yeah. And I think that is the case.
And it might still be. It could turn out she's one of the 1981 flavors.
Yeah.
Yeah, we think Susan Ford was the last affair. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's locked in.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
So
we don't know her
should I
kids.
put that as sugar plum?
Maybe. Sure. Yes. Thomas Hughes. So presumably Susan Ford has a couple of kids with the last name Hughes. I don't feel like we've seen anything like that though.
Hughes. Yeah, I can't remember.
And I don't think we can just search for Hughes. Like games like no, that's not enough.
Susan Ford Hughes. We probably checked that already.
Yeah. Susan Hughes weirdly didn't even.
Yeah.
But I think she always kept her maiden name or something.
I think maybe because she was working. Yeah. Thomas Hughes. Oh right, the granddaughter thing. Right, the crime article thing. Yeah, because he was like a former student.
Yeah. After he married her, but
He was convinced he was not the father of her current pregnancy, which we believe is probably true.
yeah, we saw this. It generated money.
Yeah, she learned ASL to surprise her future husband, who was deaf, which makes sense with a former student who went to that school.
Yeah. Oh, right, and she divorced him as well.
Oh,
Yeah,
right,
that's right. I think I might duck again. I like that with the duck, it gives you the hints like a little bit.
Kind of
Just
like
be
where
like,
to look.
Look at this page again.
Yeah.
Yeah, the missing issue of Pikotee is attracted a particular group of people. Yes, the
Yeah.
conspiracy theorists.
We've read about some conspiracy sites and stuff before, but why can't we find them anymore?
Yeah.
Like Roottree conspiracy sites or something, maybe?
Maybe, yes. Okay.
Thing is, I don't remember if that was in this part of the game or the first part
It
of
was
the
the
game.
last one. Oh, okay, but this did bring up a page again.
Okay.
Because we
Okay.
did once read this.
Good, okay.
But we do have okay. All right, that's good. Because yeah, like what do we look up? And you did say the conspiracy a few times, and I was like, we can't just type in Roottree conspiracy.
What do we do with that?
Could
yeah,
we?
Yeah.
Apparently we can. About the Rootttrees. 8 months later, page still exists and thrive, and the visitor count has reached 7 digits. Many older articles have been replaced. It seems the recent uprising in Roottree news has left Thomas Overwood with constant stream of events to base new theories on. More than one of his theories involved Roottree deaths being faked.
Yeah, that's where it came from.
Honestly?
Seems likely.
Or the invert, that there was a death that was covered up.
Right.
That's my theory with Guy still.
Yeah.
There was a death, but it was covered up.
Kind of feeling like maybe.
That Guy Hudson is a fake Roottree.
Could be.
According to Overwood, statistically, when you have this many high-profile people who have died in a family, the odds of that one of them faked their death is just math.
It's just math.
The newfound focus on death faking seems to coincide with the post mentioning that he's begun believing that the guy's not dead theory. I mean, that's an interesting reversal of what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I kind of would love the flip. In his own words, my eyes have been opened. All is beginning to make too much sense. One of the post details the belief that Ron Roottree is still in charge, Gwyn Roottree's death was faked, and that Clark is only there to throw people off. Apparently, this allowed Ron to travel to France to develop the new candy recipe in secret. I mean, he did go to France. Well, not Guy. This is Ron, but also Ron though. Ron spent a bunch of time in France as like the director stuff.
Yeah.
Another is about the rapper 5Ps. He can't possibly be a Roottree, and I'm wondering actually if he's not actually a Roottree. One of his first album songs, when he was performing under the Devil name, Dirty Davy?
Wait, hang on. Oh wait, I have a thing about his other names. Hang on, there was something about the devil. Dirty Devil. He had Dirty Davy and Dirty Devil.
I don't know if we searched
when
Dirty
he
Devil.
was doing like early mixtapes. Yeah, we did because we found Yes I Can Jump. And
Okay.
some confusion about his age came up.
Right.
He had the Dirt Poor mixtape.
Right.
So
Okay.
we did know about a devil, but I don't know how much we looked it up.
Not even Sam Madison is spared. According to Overwood, the author of Six Pieces isn't real. Sam Madison is an anagram for M. Madness.
Okay, but we've met her.
They're purposely leaving hints for us. He claims that by using Six Pieces with Lauren Roottree's book as a one-time pad, he's begun to decrypt the cipher. Many of the cipher has seemed meaningless, but he managed to pick out the words people and vastness, and is working on figuring out what that means.
Oh, God.
There's also a request at the bottom. Next year, 2000, is the leap year, and Overwood is looking for funds and volunteers to catch the Rootttrees red-handed in Operation RT-29. He specifically mentions not to volunteer if you've ever drunk Spirit Cola, but doesn't go into why. I love this.
Operation RT2.
Honestly, I feel like we've seen that name before, or
we
maybe
have.
there was a similar one. Maybe it wasn't.
Yeah.
Maybe it was a different number.
Yeah.
I love conspiracy theories so much. All right, I'm gonna search this guy's name, but I'm kind of expecting nothing. It's the same page here.
Visitor counter has 7 digits.
I will look him up in periodicals.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shoot.
I wasn't expecting anything.
I thought maybe there'd be one other article or something, but okay.
All right, let's search this guy's not dead theory. Yes!
Oh, Pikotee! Pikotee!
Yes! Yes!
Pikotee!
Yes! Oh my God, we got 4 things.
Maybe we'll finally get leads on what to search for the Sisely Sanchez Pikotee stuff.
This is why they wanted to hide his pictures, because it's not the same guy, and one of them has a missing tooth, and he died in the pool, and they replaced him with someone else, and I need a tinfoil hat. Yes!
Or maybe he didn't die, but maybe he went to France and never came back.
Yeah, I think 2000 was leap year, because it's every 4 years, except on the century, except on the millenniums, I think.
Okay.
So, like, the year 1900 is divisible by 4, but I think you
No.
exclude...
We don't do math on stream.
But you exclude it from leap years. But the ones, like the thousands, you do leap year.
No.
I think there's something like that. Oh, you skip the 400s, not 1,000. Okay, maybe that's what it is. Okay, it's divisible by 400. So the hundreds are not leap years. The 400s are leap years.
No.
Okay.
Just no.
The Guy's Not Dead conspiracy stems from a website that focuses on clues the Rootttrees have supposedly hid all over the place. This includes on candy wrappers and print advertisement, television commercials, and in their jingles. I mean, honestly, in a video game, this kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
But this is the sort of stuff that, like, conspiracy theorists do, and it's like,
Yep.
that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
The story, according to the website, is that Guy Hudson was a terrible president of
Well.
Roottree Company. True. And introduced multiple failed products. True.
Well.
Something needed to be done that would put the company immediately and instantly back in favor of the consumers. So they killed off Guy Hudson and replaced him with a new president.
Interesting.
That's possible, but I bet you he, like, I think his death is legit, but he wasn't actually Guy Hudson.
Yeah, maybe.
Now, maybe I'm going crazy.
Maybe.
This move immediately garnered sympathy, and the company recovered the next year, more popular than ever. The next president stayed much further out of limelight. Some people even theorized he was simply Guy Hudson in elaborate disguise, which is why he stopped appearing in public.
Some of the Rootttrees do look very much alike.
It's true. People who are on the site are asking for help. They're certain there's a clue to all this that accidentally leaked in the banned article. And I believe that is true.
Article. Oh my God, I'm starting to
On
get
their page, the scan on the magazine's
the
cover,
excitement.
the interview with Sisely Sanchez about Guy Hudson, and some photos. You add them to your evidence.
Oh my God, finally.
Okay.
Finally.
I don't think there's anything else to search from here, but I'm going to highlight so that we know that we've seen this. I'm also going to go back here before we look at that stuff.
Yeah. There's more things for sure.
I mean, I'm going to look up in case we didn't Google these people and there's something new.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we did.
Was announced president during the Roottree rift, but the next press release immediately released the announcement. Yeah.
And they
Juan
took over
Clark.
together and then
Removed from the
Yeah.
title. Okay. I think.
Yeah, the truth of what went on behind the scenes is not something he wishes to discuss. he hopes to release a movie about it someday. So it's interesting enough
Yeah.
that he thinks he can make a movie out of it.
Yeah.
Which definitely makes you wonder.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then was Gwen Rootttree's death actually faked? Interesting. Possibly in her sleep while being treated for a sudden severe case of pneumonia. But she had been in apparently relatively good health, and she's only 67. I mean, that is a little suspicious. You got it. You have to be like, really?
Yeah.
I mean, it happens.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. Was it Davy Devil?
Dirty Devil and Dirty Baby.
Dirty.
Yeah, like that.
Just in case.
Yep.
Discrepancies.
Oh,
Yeah.
it was his first mixtape. That's what it was. Okay, I couldn't remember if that was his mixtape or a name he used on a mixtape.
Multiple versions from Charlie. So we have read this,
Yeah.
and then I think we searched Yes, I Can Jump.
We talked about it. Oh yeah, the white man can't jump was what it was based
Yeah.
on.
Agreed. Yeah, because they're not sure. References seeing the movie on 17th birthday, but that would have been 94. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm still wondering about this guy.
Yeah.
Like, they've got so many questions.
Yeah.
But let's go and take a look at this new intel.
Yes. Because finally.
And we have two versions. So this is the original. Oh, or wait. Or... we still have the old one? Oh, maybe this just got replaced then. I don't know. This is an interview with Sisely Sanchez. I guess the... Yeah, okay. We have the same cover as before, but instead of the text being like, there's a bunch of missing shit in here, now we have the full interview.
Now we have the actual article.
This is an interview with Sisely Sanchez, an author. She was hired to write a book about Guy Hudson. You claim to have been paid a significant amount to write a book about one of the ROOTTREES, Guy Hudson. He was president for a short period at the end of the 1970s, right? Yeah, who paid? Yes, I met him on New Year's Eve, actually, the last night of 1978. Guy liked to throw big parties. I was just coming off Changed Man and looking for my next project. Was Changed Man not about Guy? But was Changed Man the inspiration for either Guy approaching her and being like, I want to, like,
Yeah,
hide my identity?
Like. Yeah.
Or someone else was like, I read your book, Changed Man, and I kind of feel like there's a vibe with some stuff that I know about Guy. Could you investigate? When his wife learned who I was, she invited me to the party, and they cornered me to talk about a book. This was the first time anyone recognized me for my work. I'd finally made it. The book they asked me to write sounded great, but then none of the stuff that made him interesting was allowed to stay. Chop, chop, snip, snip. Anything with even the slightest threat to Guy's image ended up gonzo.
So Guy's wife invited her.
Patricia Jones. What was the stuff that made him interesting? At his core, Guy was not complicated. In fact, I think I could boil him down to two traits. First, he wanted to be seen as the second coming of the great Alves Roottree. And second, he'd never be satisfied living the life needed to be seen that way. He had his fortune and good looks, but he really liked to exploit that to pick up women. But he couldn't let anyone else know, so it cost him a lot to cover up. That was the only interesting aspect of Guy. He was James Bond trying to convince people he was Mr. Rogers, I guess. Mr. Rogers, really?
That's a reference.
Stop taking at the carpet. I'm sorry you don't have your cozy bed down here.
Yeah.
Maybe that's not the best metaphor, but Elias Roottree was boring as hell and all about family. Yeah, well, apparently. Guy did everything he could to be seen that way. After I submitted my first draft, he sent me this garbage book, The Roottree Legacy, with Elias on the cover, which we do have.
That's Family Man. That's important. Oh, The Roottree Legacy. There it is. Okay. So that's the subtitle.
Right, but, let's back up. I'm wondering if we should specifically look this up. We have made too many notes. But also, out of curiosity, let's might have searched that. Okay, it is just doing this.
Bess Williams. Right, Bess Williams was that author.
Recently republished. Okay. Last time he and I met, he had even switched out his orange suits for same green ones Elias wore. And remember fancy flavors? Guy knew that part of Elias' legacy was a 5-piece flavor, so that's what Guy tried to do too. Caviar is a disaster here, but it was actually somewhat popular in Brazil for whatever reason. In Christmas 79, he went to Brazil to open the Roottree Brazil factory. Well, hello. Guy was always hopping around the world trying to recreate that success. So how come the book never came out? It's complicated. I had an out in my contract. Surprisingly, Guy signed the contract my lawyers wrote without running it by anyone in his legal department. I could pull my name off the book at any time, but Guy still got the content. After I left, it probably got a lot harder to convince any real publisher to give it their time. He was the president, right? You know why he never released it himself? If I had to guess, his family very wisely put a stop to it. Mid-81, months after I had already moved on, he called me back and showed me a final draft. You know how expensive it is to publish one copy of a book? It had my name on it in big shiny embossed letters. Like all problems in his life, throwing money at me was his attempt to win me back. But it had half the page count and the narrative was torn to bits. No thanks. The dinner was good, imported steak that likely cost as much as a month of my mortgage, and we all got pretty drunk. He sent his mistress Susie something,
Susan Ford,
right, into the bathroom to proposition me. Poor girl. I remembered her from our overseas trips. She was too good for him.
she did travel with him.
Anyway, he died soon after, and that was the last time it ever came up. Brazil mentioned, yeah, Mel! What can you tell us about the family? Any insight into the scandals from the recent book by Sam Madsen? I actually haven't read it. I just skimmed the sections on Guy to see why people were suddenly calling me up to ask about the man. I'd say she did well for what she had to work with. She only had rumors, whereas I spent time tailing him. Sometimes he knew, sometimes he didn't. He invited me to join him when he was dealing with Roottree Brazil, but I actually had people on him when we went to Australia, France, and China too. Yeah, that is interesting. When he met with someone, I'd figure out who they were and how they were involved. Doubly so if the meeting happened when he didn't want me to be around. Despite his best efforts, I got the whole truth, including things even his family never knew. For example, the daughter of his business partners in Australia, I think her name was Robin. He and she definitely spent a few nights together that he didn't want his family to know about, but I did. He had a business partner in Australia, and they had a daughter called Robin. Yeah. Madsen got some things wrong? Sam mentions Guy's affairs and treats them like most people would logically think to treat them. Like the infidelity was a problem for Patricia. When his wife first approached me, though, it wasn't to talk, if you get my meaning.
Oh, so she knew about the affairs.
On paper and in public, it was a marriage like any other, but in reality, it was more of a mutually beneficial arrangement. They both got what they wanted out of it, the same thing. What was that? I'm assuming I only have to spell it out so you can get it in writing for yourselves. Women. Patricia enjoyed the company of women, and the swinger scene made that more accessible. I told her I wasn't interested in her and Guy. I found out later that if I had said yes, her next question would have been whether or not her husband actually had to be there too. Guy, on the other hand, was seen as in a traditional marriage, and at the same time could bed any women that found him charming. I can assure you that was exactly the type of marriage he was interested in. Huh.
So he married a gay woman
Yeah.
as a beard for both of them
Yeah.
because of the times and
Yeah.
their position in the company and the family and all
Yeah.
that stuff. Okay.
Okay.
Meant him being gay, I guess. But
Yes. Now, we got a couple of pictures here.
Clear one. Clear one. Here, no, it's more broad.
Yeah. Okay.
Getting ink all over my hands.
This, I haven't even read it, but this looks like Zach. That looks like Guy. Maybe this
Sure does.
picture. This photo is first from a magazine interview with Sisely Sanchez and Pikotee. The issue of Pikotee magazine that it came from was pulled from the shelves, but you managed to find it online. Pikotee does not label its individual photos. Both photos were instead under the shared label. Sisely was provided these photos by the Roottree company for use in her book. I mean, this might could be anyone. This could be Sisely herself.
One of his secretaries. Someone else.
That's the same person, right?
I think so.
Now it's like everyone's a fake.
I know, yeah.
I don't believe any of you people.
Yeah.
Gotta be the same person. Still no missing tooth, though.
Well, there is that thing about changing out the orange to the green suits. That might be cool, again, for photos.
Timeline. And photos and stuff.
Yeah, 'cause I just noticed. Like there's
Yeah.
a green one in another photo.
Yeah.
Which we know is later
Yeah.
because Susan Ford is in that one.
Right.
So,
Yes.
but I guess it helps to confirm.
Yeah. Okay.
It's
Photo.
green and orange. That's awkward.
Yeah. Well, I think the other one he's got this green shirt under
Yeah,
there
it's
too.
an orange jacket. Though.
Oh no, I guess it's blue.
So it's an orange suit. So,
Yeah. Well, from the magazine interview, issue of Pikotee was pulled. Pikotee is not labeled. Yep. Sisely was provided these photos by the Roottree Company for use in the book. In the background of the photo, there's a Christmas tree. Okay.
There is a Christmas bash expense.
Yep.
Maybe it's that. Also, Cicely was provided these photos, so she's not in any of them.
Right.
I think.
Yeah. I mean, that's much longer, but it could just be a lighting thing.
Could be a light.
What do you think? Black and blue or white and gold?
Depends on the exact minute that I'm looking. This one's hard. His hair looks exactly the same. His face looks very similar. I think it's probably lighting, but I'm not sure.
There is a hand tattoo there. We've seen someone else with a hand tattoo.
Is that Susan Ford?
Right here.
Yes, it was.
That's Susan Ford in the background.
Yeah, I remember saying, "Oh, that'll help us identify people."
Oh yeah, and she's got the same pulled back ponytail.
I guess, yeah. So maybe he's posing like with his wife, but his mistress is there, or maybe that's a business partner he's posing with,
Right.
and his wife, or something. You know?
We have no room for a photo for Patricia, so that is not a photo of Patricia. I'm wondering if it's a photo of one of these.
Well, it could be, yeah. Or again, it could be like is that his business partner and Robin, or is that
Right.
it could be a few things, right?
Did they come from Australia? Huh.
So I mean, that could be the New Year's Eve party because sometimes people still have Christmas trees at New Year's Eve parties. But there was also a Christmas. Okay, Christmas '79 was in Brazil. Yeah.
Oh, that photo had been in Brazil because we know Susan traveled with them. Is there anything? Meow. Is there anything Brazilian in here?
Anything, but it could be Australian
Could be that.
too. So it's
Yeah.
hard to say.
Yeah.
Is there anything Brazilian? That's funny.
Roottree Brazil. Sometimes erroneously referred to as Roottree Brazil.
Yeah, it's
Right.
spelled.
Is one of the companies created to manufacture and distribute Roottree candy. It was developed as part of the Roottree Everywhere initiative near the beginning of '79. Unlike some of the other Roottree Everywhere results, which I don't know if we've Googled that.
My notes because got a whole bunch of stuff after I started other notes in other places. So
We look at the change man in the library. Yes, we did. Oh, that's a good point. No translator in Australia needed. So if Ford was acting as a translator,
okay, fair. Yeah.
that's an excellent point. Although, I don't know. I've heard some Australians. Sometimes you might need one. Unlike some of the other Roottree Everywhere results, Roottree Brazil seems to be a success. You do some rough translating and find a significant amount of information about it. Brazil was the only region where caviar-flavored 5 pieces were a hit. The primary reason that the factory still exists to this day is solely to create the flavor, which comes in its own standalone 5 pieces bag with Portuguese writing. A small town named Alvalagos, something near a lake, yes? Lagos is
Seems
lake?
like it, yeah.
Because I know that Interlagos means between two lakes. That's one of the F1 race courses. Near the municipality of São Bernardo do Campo, we'll mark all these, I suppose, became the location chosen by the Roottree Candy Company after a newly elected local politician named Edson Soares.
Could be him.
I've only seen an Edson. There's Edson
Maybe.
Etzel, but that was for other stuff.
Oh, there was an Edsel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Heard they're planning a new factory and petitioned them in 79. The factory was controversial as locals did not want it there. ROOTTREES visited Brazil around Christmas and managed to break ground on the project. Since then, however, it has been operating relatively smoothly except for 2 incidents. The first was the Incendio de Bordo
Fire, I guess, maybe?
in 82, and the second was an unsuccessful strike in 95 that involved all the factory workers being replaced.
All of them?
Damn! That's some cold ass shit!
Yeah, that's pretty brutal.
The factory was originally built and run, according to paperwork at the time, by a small company called Nova Corporation Doce. So this up Sweets, Brazil, right? Like
Really bad with Portuguese.
Yeah.
I don't know.
which literally translates to New Brazil Candy
Okay,
Corporation. Thanks, Ian.
Yeah.
This company no longer exists. Not much information has ever existed about it, and the ROOTTREES now run Roottree Brazil entirely. Okay, I'm gonna periodicals this. Okay, this was an article for Roottree Everywhere, although I still want to search that specifically.
Roottree France, yeah. Okay.
Shit. Yep. Okay. Okay.
Oh, the C does have an S sound in Portuguese? Okay. The problem is that I know that it does in Spanish, but it's sometimes different in Italian, which I've been learning for the last few years, so now I'm completely screwed and confused all the time.
Apparently, we're not going to find much online, but
Yeah.
let me still search
Yeah,
Roottree
maybe,
Everywhere.
yeah.
Oh my god. Remind me to go back to the Brazil one, because I have a million things bookmarked there.
Yep, I'm gonna have to start
Can-
making notes on another page. It's gonna be so messy. I'm gonna be looking up on a million pages for Roottree information now.
Yeah, we're also going to run out of room in the physical notebook.
Yeah.
Roottree Everywhere was an expansion in the late 1970s, coincided with some other large changes at the company, and had mixed success. As far as you can tell, the different companies related to it were formed in very different, sometimes haphazard ways. Minimal organized information about the history of the expansion itself online, including the following. Roottree candy has been distributed globally to certain markets, approved by Alves as early as the 1940s. This included places like Canada, Mexico, and select countries in Europe, most of the UK. Roottree Everywhere involved Roottree's expansion to other major markets that were assessed to be ready for Roottree. It started with 4 that had no share in it: Australia, Brazil, China, and France. Each of the countries entirely new company form, most of them making deals with local distributors and manufacturers. Oz, Brazil. Okay, so this page is maybe just another way to find these guys.
Just confirming the names and the countries that they were, yeah.
All right, if we go to Oz. Roottree Oz is one of the companies created, manufacturer, developed map. According to history website, Charles Martin.
So that might be the father of Robin.
Yes, so we might be looking for Robin Martin. Owned a company that manufactured licorice in Australia, was tapped to run the Roottree factory after impressing the American leadership of Roottree Candy Company at the time. Roottree Odd did have some success, but only in certain regions. The manufacturing leg of the company shuttered in 92 after the death of Martin, and Roottree Oz now serves as an import and distributor. Okay, I'm also going to look up this in periodicals. Okay, this one we read. No, we didn't. Okay.
Yeah. I knew my notes were gonna get real messy at some point. I'm surprised they managed to stay as neat as they were until now.
Mm-hmm.
But now they're a disaster.
Periodical page on Charles Martin.
Do you want me to read for a minute? You need a break?
Yeah, go ahead.
It mentions that Charles Martin met with the legal and leadership teams from Roottree in late 1977. They came to an agreement and broke ground on a new factory in early 1978. The Roottree's company's statement, said to come directly from the president, was brief and a bit awkward. Roottree is excited to begin a new...
Do an accent.
No. Roottree is excited to begin a new adventure down under. We're extremely impressed with Charles Martin and feel like this expansion heralds a new era for Roottree that will last for years to come. Roottree is founded on family, and Charles' family has also impressed us, especially his daughter Robin.
Yeah, I bet you they impressed you.
Uh-huh. We know she'll continue to steer the ship just as Elias Roottree's family continues to do so here in the USA.
Okay. We still have to research Robin, but... I'm gonna look up China Roottree.
I wonder if Robin is going to end up being one of the affairs or not. Huh. Oh, more names. China.
So yeah, Lang Hongbo had only daughters. His brother took over upon his death, and when he died, it passed to the oldest child from the next generation. Okay, so we have more names. I'm not expecting the China root tree to be a huge plot point.
It hasn't come up too much, so probably not. Like, there's not been like repeated references to that.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Good. We did both those. I will look up these names. Oh my god. Why is there more?
You come across a website for the Langtai Textile Corporation, which is a company that has helped expand ROOTTREES products to China since the late 1970s. Textile that might be tied into their whole fashion line or something.
Oh my god.
The company seems very accomplished. Their site has quotes from many different reporters and news articles listed on it in nearly every language. Maybe we'll get more periodicals.
Swamp Thug does make a good point.
Huh?
Aren't one of the flavor names Chinese? He did have an affair in China. You're right.
You're right.
Is one of the flavors classically Brazilian? Is one of the flavors classically Australian? Fuck. Okay.
I don't know.
Caviar is apparently the one famous in Brazil,
Yeah.
but I don't know if the timing works out. Anyway.
Company seems very accomplished. Oh, right, yeah. It's also mentioned quite often on websites about Chinese businesses, but those mentions are company-focused, not people-focused, and don't offer any information useful to your investigation. Their page contains a very rudimentary leadership timeline with names that prove that the company has been in the Lang family for a long time. It kind of looks like a family tree. It goes back at least 250 years in some form or another. During the period where they began the root tree deal, Lang Hongbo in China, the family name comes first, so Lang is his last name, was the CEO. He died before the internet was widespread, so there's not much out there other than his name on this website. His younger brother, Lang Hongyu, is featured on the history section directly following him. This also seems to be the only mention of the man. The current CEO is a woman listed as simply Jinyu. Jinyu? I'm so sorry. The site doesn't list her last name, though she does appear in the family tree below Hongbo. Langtai has a few American logos on its page. One is the root tree logo, another is Tranquils, and the third is Piece of Asia. I like that, Piece of Asia. So, one of the flavors is not Shinyu, but it does look very similar. Zigua?
Yeah. Yeah.
Zigua.
Yeah.
I don't know how to say it.
Which apparently means watermelon.
Yeah.
But yeah, in
Interesting.
China.
Interesting that it looks similar. I mean, maybe there's a reason for that. I don't know. Maybe not, but...
Go ahead.
Okay. Lang... I really wish I knew how to say that properly. I'm so sorry. I hate this. Lang Jinyu, in China, the family name comes first, yeah, is a businesswoman currently running the Langtai Textile Company. She was recently listed in an article on a website written by and for women. The article, entitled Empowered, is about the recent rise of women entrepreneurs in China. Wait, what?
Hmm?
It's pronounced as
Junyu.
Junyu? Okay. Or Junyu? Yeah. The article states that due to her lack of brothers, she has a younger sister. She took over as CEO of her family's company in 1992 after her elderly uncle was deemed unfit to run the company due to mental deterioration. This was apparently an extremely controversial move amongst the company's employees, and some of them, the article does not state how many, quit and wrote a letter stating that she must have coerced him in his vulnerable state. Since then, the company has been performing well. Her nephew, who is currently her second in command, is expected to take over when she retires. In the meantime, the board's stance has been a twist on a popular proverb. The article roughly translates it as, someone that has proven they can do something well can do it 100 times well. An unproven leader could doom us all. The article also offhandedly mentions that she was an early adopter of IVF and helped her sister have a child, so in vitro fertilization. There is an unsourced picture.
Guys.
Yeah. There's an unsourced picture of her in the article. It says that it's from 1992 when she took over. She was 45 at the time. It has been added to evidence. 45 in 92. So 35 in 82. So
IVF, sure, yeah, exactly.
Early 30s, in the late 70s when he was there. So if she has a younger sister, which it sounds like would be the case, because she's the one that took over, 'cause
Yeah.
she's the eldest.
Yeah. Yeah, it does say she has a younger sister.
So her younger sister's probably in her 20s,
Uh-huh.
in the 70s. That tracks.
That totally tracks. Yeah, so I don't think it's, yeah.
Oh, they're saying I have to speak up. I'm so sorry. The mic does not like my voice, and I'm not good at projecting. Try harder.
And I'll just whisper.
Yeah, you'll have to, because the mic likes your voice. It picks you up, no problem.
Okay.
I've always thought my voice doesn't carry. My whole life, I've been like, I can't yell across like a crowded room. Like I just, yeah.
We have a Business Watch article for her.
Okay. Separately brings up much fewer results than Lang Tai. I don't know how to pronounce her name because you guys gave me multiple different ways of saying it. Was even featured in Business Watch in 1992. She missed out on Watchman of the Year, but did have a pretty sizable article that mentioned some of her history. She was born in 1947, the first of 2 children. Her mother was already in her 30s when she had her and had trouble conceiving a second time until 3 years later. 1950, okay. So her sister's 3 years younger. Okay. This was her sister. It became clear that her father was not going to have a son to pass the family business down to. That's how she became involved. Her father stayed the president of Lang Tai for a very long time, and his daughters grew up. That was weird.
Yeah.
He began training them in hopes that one of them would have a son who could take over. One helped him in China and the other in the U.S. Neither were given any official titles.
The younger daughter worked in the U.S.
That's
Uh-huh.
interesting.
Yeah.
When he died, due to societal dynamics, the business passed to his male sibling, a younger brother. Many in the know knew that this could be a problem. His brother, her uncle, was not a businessman and was not much younger than his brother. During his time, Jinyu essentially ran the company as her uncle's consultant. He began to have problems related to dementia, and Jinyu, who had already been running things behind the scenes, performed somewhat of a power play. She stopped working until the results of her absence began to cause problems. Only then did they admit they needed her.
Smart.
Smart lady, yep.
Okay, I don't feel like there's anything to bookmark on this.
No, it kind of just confirmed our suspicions about the younger sister having Guy's baby.
I mean, I guess I can search the textile company. Oh no, we read this. Okay. I'll check out the Tranquilts.
Yeah, sure.
Seems Tranquilts is a play on tranquil and quilts. The name is ironic concerning the loudest quilts you've ever seen. The main quilt featured on the website is a flaming unicorn soaring through space with peace symbols all around it. Although they were listed on the website for the Lang Tai textile company, don't seem to have much of a connection. It appears that they import cloth. I'll double check pure articles, but I'm not expecting... Nope. Okay. We'll check Piece of Asia. The American arm of Lang Tai, located in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Okay.
According to the site, the Tai in Lang Tai translates to peace. They chose their name in America to match. There are a lot of other companies listed here, too many to investigate, as very few of them seem to have any relevance. It seems Piece of Asia is nearly as accomplished as Lang Tai. Offer fabrics and clothes at wholesale price. You don't spot anything out of the ordinary. The business is said to be owned by husband and wife Jerry and Linda Han. Their Chinese names are listed too, and from using an online translator, it seems like Jerry is Han Junwei and Linda is Lang Jin. Yao.
Oh, okay, so that's her sister. Yao Lang.
Okay. I'm going to check the periodicals for this. Piece of Asia. Oh, the Han family. Piece of Asia has its headquarters in Butler County. Aha, does it? It is listed occasionally under many different contexts, and many local businesses are. As many local businesses are. Nothing seems important except the first mention from 81. The newspaper chronicles that Jerry Han has traveled from China to open the company, which is connected to a much larger company overseas called Lang Tai that has connections to the ROOTTREES. It's not a factory, it simply imports and distributes Lang Tai's products. It also mentions that Jerry is the son-in-law of the current leader of Lang Tai.
Yeah, okay.
As someone close to the family who learned English in school, he naturally raised through the ranks as they expanded their reach to America. Although Jerry's wife Linda doesn't speak English at all, she's currently taking classes and he is teaching her at home. He says she has always been a fast learner. Oh, is that? Oh, couldn't figure out what that sound was.
To figure it out
That's why I kept stopping. What's the sound?
I couldn't figure it out either.
He says she has always been a fast learner, hopes that she'll be at least conversational by the time she gives birth. According to the article, it's not the first time they were in Butler. They visited in the late 70s with the rest of the leadership and Lang Tai when trying to court the ROOTTREES. It seems the first trip wasn't covered by the newspaper. Okay.
What was her name again? Her actual name? Not Linda.
Um,
Xinyao.
okay, that just brings up the same page again. Oh, okay. She, so the younger sister, who probably had an affair with Guy.
It sounds likely.
Mentioned article about in vitro fertilization in 79. Details new at the time, medical industry. In vitro fertilization was brand new and barely a year old. After the first successful IVF burst in 78, it seemed the industry began to grow and featured an article about different companies all over the world and the cost that they could charge for their services was in Business Watch. They included a few cases of high-profile customers willing to pay a premium. Apparently at the time, CEO of Lang Tai was Lang Hongbo, and his younger daughter, Jin Yao, her husband could not have children. So in an attempt to create suitable heir, he paid Kwai genes to have their child implanted in his older daughter, who was unmarried. The cost for this was apparently... Okay, so hold on. The older daughter is the one who carried the child.
Yeah, interesting.
So maybe the older daughter is the one who had the affair.
Interesting.
And pretended it was IVF.
Maybe?
Key Genes, medical company with operations in both the US and China, made international news in 94 after a whistleblower came forward. Apparently the services were in some cases falsified. Shocked.
Shocking.
I'm shocked.
Yeah, I never would have guessed.
While they did often perform IVF, the whistleblower proved that a few of their customers paid for a very different service. An alibi. The company would claim they performed IVF on someone who was already pregnant to create a cover story for high-profile families who did not want to give up the child, but did not want the shame of an unmarried mother. Whistleblower claimed they had helped to do this at least 6 times, but only provide proof of one case, the daughter of an American politician who was unrelated to investigation. Key Genes shut down soon after, and both founders have reportedly fled to Lebanon, where there's no extradition to either China or the US. Okay, so it seems pretty clear that someone over here, and we don't know the years, I don't know which one is right. One of these two. I'm wondering, okay, I don't know if Knox Beth ever married. But it doesn't sound like what's her face, the elder daughter, is married. It doesn't sound like she's married.
Jinyu, yeah.
So I think this might be that. Like, I might put Beth here. If it even turns out to, like, Beth is a thing. I don't know at this point anymore. I don't remember who she is.
Yeah,
or why she matters.
I don't remember either. Jinyu, yeah.
Resident of a company,
CEO.
CEO. There it is.
Yeah.
They had a kid.
But we don't know who.
And I still theorize that Ruby is one of these kids.
Yeah, we just don't know. We don't know who.
Yeah.
We need to, like, if we saw a photo of her, we could see if she was Chinese.
Yeah. Now,
Or-
we got something. Who gets? Okay. Jinyu runs a business. Okay. I don't think there's anything to be gleaned
Think so.
other than
We have
presumably
a
that's
photo.
her.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I think the periodical said the date the sister was pregnant. All right, because they did something. I don't remember. Oh, man.
I think it might have.
Probably not this one. Maybe the Butler Times one? Yeah, by the time she gives birth. This was in 81. And so the younger daughter is finally pregnant?
Maybe.
Because Linda's the younger one.
Yeah. Yeah.
It might not be part of the tree. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm a little confused. But okay.
Oh, yeah, that's a crazy interesting idea. What if Guy wasn't naming his candy flavors after his affairs, but his illegitimate children, because the 5 pieces were the 5 children?
Oh, I assumed they were the children.
I was just thinking those was code names for his payoffs to his
oh well,
his
yeah,
ladies.
But I mean,
but I guess it's
the
tied.
same thing.
It's child support.
Yeah, it's
but
the
he
same
is
thing.
trying to build a new legacy. He's trying to build a new 5 pieces.
Yeah, he was doing everything his great grandfather or whatever did. Yeah.
Yeah. Who's the other female photo you have? We don't know. We've got a few photos. Well, this is that's Anonymom.
Yeah. We don't know who a couple of them are yet.
Yeah. I wonder if this and this, like, they're both maybe nurses because they're in scrubs. Like, this is the one who was married in front of the paramedics thing.
Yeah.
And I can't remember how any of this was linked.
I don't either right now.
I don't remember any of these people. I don't remember anything.
It was like an hour ago, but it's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of them does appear to be Brazil. Yeah, like the Christmas tree photo seems to be Brazilian.
Yeah. And this was Ford.
Yeah, just wondering who she is.
Yeah,
maybe.
so is this maybe the CEO of Brazil?
The Edward Soares or whatever, or Edson Soares?
Oh, that's right. We had more shit that we and then we went down these infinite rabbit hole. I really thought the China branch was going to be a throwaway.
I know, and then it turned out it was not. Yeah, what was his name? Ed? I think I wrote it down somewhere, but I think I lost it.
Edson Soares.
Edson Soares.
He was a Brazilian politician. You find a dissertation published by a college student as part of their PhD in history, focuses on the rise of democracy in Brazil. It seems that up until 88, Brazil was run by the military, and the politics during this time were often a hotbed for corruption and nepotism. The paper tells of a few politicians at the time, including Edson Soares. Edson is the former mayor of Alves, Brazil. Before politics, he was a manager at an automotive manufacturing plant for a major American car company. He was put in charge of Alves by the military government in 1973. As mayor, he used his manufacturing background and knowledge of American business to establish new factories, distribution plants, and other business ventures in the area. This had two side effects.
I can start
First, it's mostly my brain, not the speech.
Where is it?
First, he became rich. Second, many locals were forcibly relocated. This did not make him a popular mayor, and what the paper speculates was a move to counteract his unpopularity. His wife, Sonia, was discreetly put in charge of a television station called Telerede. He often used this connection to ensure supporters would appear on local television, spouting his beliefs and emphasizing his political victories. He remained in office until 1988 when he was defeated in the first election after the military government was no longer in control. After this election loss, he quickly left the town behind. It is not known where he has gone, but the dissertation even speculates he likely fled to stay alive. Hey. No periodicals about him.
Okay. Huh.
Sonia Soares does not have anything relevant for her. However, returned a page that lists a news anchor in Brazil named Flavio Soares, who had a mother named
Sonia.
Okay. Oh, I clipped it. Flavio Soares, a young Brazilian newscaster with a bit of a cult following. The discourse surrounding him is, to put it in polite terms, lewd. There's a website about something called fanfiction that is that is a small section dedicated to him. It seems that women and some men of a wide variety of ages and writing skills tend to find him worthy of inclusion in their stories. You skim some of the tales there and learned there's a common thread is that he's currently dating a supermodel named Ashley York, which may or may not be true. Yeah. Many stories either seem to ignore her existence or get her out of the picture rather quickly. There's also other more traditional fan sites that list some things about him, including his age, 18, his zodiac sign, Libra, his favorite food, grilled steak, and his mother's name, Sonia. Also, it seems that Flavio translates to golden-haired. I wonder where he might have gotten golden hair from.
As a Brazilian? Yeah.
One website is with a signed publicity photo of Flavio seems to confirm this. This photo has been added to your evidence. To Natasha, kisses from Brazil.
How old was he? He was born when?
He's 18 here. I guess this is now 99. So he was born in 81.
Oh, that's right.
Fuck. Okay, I'm taking Beth Knox out of this affairs thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
And Ruby Sprat. Fuck. No, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. But it's like, is this Flavio here? Oops. What's her last name?
Soares, Soares. Yeah.
So is this Sonia Soares?
I mean, it currently sounds like it. It could be a red herring, but I mean, there's a lot of people in Brazil with a lot of different, ethnic backgrounds. Like golden hair doesn't mean anything.
True.
It's just Maybe.
Yeah, is Ruby way down here? Like,
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
there's this whole other branch we haven't touched.
I forgot about that. Yeah,
Oh.
that's true. That actually would make a lot of sense.
Maybe a news anchor? She was leader of a news station. I don't think she was a news anchor. Is he
No,
a news
he was an anchor.
He's a news anchor.
Yeah, she ran a TV station in some
Right.
capacity.
So maybe CEO?
I don't know. CEO, resident producer. I don't know.
Oh, I hate this game. I love it so much. Who's Ashley York? British supermodel who does ads for perfume, clothing, and jewelry. She's been subject to some controversy the past few months, having been protested by PETA for wearing fur on the cover of some magazines. She's dating a young Brazilian news anchor named Flavio Soares, who's brought them both somewhat into the limelight. Okay. I'm not sure that's going to...
I don't think that's gonna be a huge thing, but
She's got another article, though.
yeah.
Keen Blast. First shawl. Appearance doesn't lead to any useful information, but another more recent appearance in text limit, she's dating Flavio. In it, Teen Blast reporter asks how they met. I was in Rio for Carnival, and he was on one of the parade floats. I had no idea who he was, but I liked what I saw and told my people to invite him to the party I was going to. Felt pretty stupid once I realized we were going to his party.
His mother's party.
Well, his mother's party.
Oh.
He runs a media empire down there called Transmisia.
Sao Paulo.
Right, so transmission.
Sao Paulo, yeah.
This rabbit hole
Yeah.
doesn't end. Transmisia Paulo, sorry, I apologize, is a massive media group owned by and run by a mysterious woman named Sonia Alves.
Okay.
It seems that Sonia Alves is a common name in Brazil, so she shortened her name to Nia to stand out in the public side. So now we've got to look up Sonia Alves and Nia Alves.
Yeah.
According to a history page that's focused on her company and vague, unsearchable details, Nia received significant inheritance in 1980 and invested in many different manufacturing businesses in her hometown, Brazil. At the same time, she just begun to learn the ins and outs of running a television network. She continued to work in television until 88 when Brazil began its period of reform. She felt this was a perfect opportunity to launch her own media company using her investments and connections. Now her company owns television networks, magazines, newspapers, and advertising firms. After doing some translating, the page about Nia lists her as unmarried. It does not go into any other relationship history. Searching for Nia online, you learn she stays out of the spotlight. She doesn't even appear at shareholders' meetings. She sends a proxy.
Well, and her potentially former partner, husband,
Yeah.
whatever, disappeared. So there might be a lot of stuff going on there.
She wants to hide her inheritance.
Yeah.
Comes up many times due to status one of the wealthiest companies in South America. Too many results based on one-off mentions. Okay.
So now we have to look up Sonia and Nia Alves. Oh.
No relevant results.
Yeah.
Fairly common name. Yeah. Okay. And I mean, I'm not expecting it. Yep.
Nia?
And yes.
Yeah.
That's I guess I could have gone there immediately. But okay, that's the same page.
Yeah. Okay. Is that the, oh no.
Nia Alves owns many forms of media in Brazil under the umbrella of the British Watch. Most recent relevant appearances seem to be an article about the struggles of American media companies to do business with their foreign counterparts due to difference in laws. A few media groups and countries are discussed, including those in Africa and Middle East. This one is also discussed. Due to lack of freedom of speech laws in Brazil, there's been added bureaucracy in publishing certain stories. Nia is extremely private about her identity and supposedly once used for connections to have a reporter fired from a rival network and blacklisted. The journalist claimed this was a way to shut down a story he was doing about her personal life, including that her marriage in 1973 was not of her own choice. His research claimed she was essentially had her husband forced upon her as a child bride at 15. Also claims that past appearances of their husband have been for show. They do not live together, and she resents her own parents for the arrangement. The final claim was that she must have made her money under the table using through nefarious and possibly illegal means during Brazil's dictatorship. This was research uncovered she could not possibly have earned enough to start a media company otherwise. After making this statement, the reporter went into hiding in fear for her safety. Okay.
I'm getting... Given that, the guy that she apparently was forced on as a child bride was a business partner of this guy Hudson that we're looking at, I'm getting vibes to some things that exist
Are you saying there's some parallels to current times?
in the real world, maybe, that are a little too relevant right now.
Uh-huh.
Weird.
Oh, we don't know. I wonder if Alves is her maiden name, actually.
Presumably. Yeah, I would assume she went back to it or kept it or yeah.
And what was
I know, I'm full of conspiracy talk. It's terrible. Which one are you looking for?
the man's name?
Edson Soares.
Edson, thank you. I think you're taking notes.
I'm not always taking the right ones because I
And-
don't always know which ones are the right ones. But
Here's a thought. Here's the thing. I was like, oh, it's another case of some guy and his daughter.
yeah,
No,
yeah.
she was
but
just
she's
super
really
young.
Yeah.
So that's
Sonia.
them, and
Yeah.
then they had a boink.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I think.
Yeah.
I was really hoping for like a little completion animation here.
There was a TV station. Yeah, she was apparently put in charge of a TV station called Telerede or something, and then
Yeah.
at some point became the owner of the whole media empire.
Oh, media mogul.
There it is. There, that's definitely.
Hey!
Nice. Woohoo.
Thank you.
Apparently, her job's correct now.
The fact that me had put in media mogul, yeah.
Okay, so we were right about Jinyu,
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
and we
All
have
right.
the right pictures.
Yep. For whoever this Guy Hudson guy is, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
Knock on the door.
We've made progress.
Oh, together.
There,
Oh.
it's us.
It's us.
So I just have to say, the work you're doing here is fantastic.
Yeah, we're great.
So fantastic, in fact.
That you can stop right now. Just, you know what? Burn everything you've done.
We have more information for you. It's great.
There goes Clark. Always the bad cop. Go ahead.
That's nice that they're getting
Well,
along.
our law firm, Ruby Legal Enterprises, is having trouble keeping up.
Yeah, I bet.
They're actually begging us to stop submitting new root
I
trees.
bet.
I bet
They
they
said
are.
it's getting difficult to verify your progress.
Uh-huh.
Well, consider that a good thing. I told Clark you'd get results.
She says that like I didn't believe her. Regardless, the bad news is it's going to take 5 potential tree additions before anyone locks in from now on. Good luck.
You just came in to tell us you're making the game harder.
And keep up the good work.
Well, I think there might have been like a minor hint in that Ruby Legal is wanting us to stop or slow
Yeah.
down. Just maybe reaffirming.
Yeah, that there's some sketch
Consider
there.
what that means.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I was really hoping they were going to drop a new piece of evidence that we'd follow.
I was hoping too.
It's getting awfully full at this point. And yeah, we haven't. Nothing has happened over here.
I know.
Okay, I'm happy these are locked in.
Yeah,
We got the best
definitely
app.
narrowed that down a lot.
I still feel like Christine is correct. I don't think we've got a photo of her, but I know for all you know that's her.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah,
I don't know.
We don't know. Yes, she's hard to look up. Is the problem? I mean, we could try to go down the rabbit hole more with the chefs, like the Garland
Yeah.
and Zimmerman and their cookbooks, and maybe we can find a photo of her
Yeah,
somewhere.
Maybe. Oh, look, we have so few insights over here.
Oh wow, yeah.
There's really very little left. Okay, I actually have to take another pee break because
Oh.
I've been drinking a lot of ginger ale.
Oh, okay.
Do you need a break or you'll just entertain them for a minute?
I'm terrible on camera alone, but I'm fine.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, I was wondering about just putting the blonde just as is. I mean, it obviously won't cause a lock,
Yeah,
but like, maybe.
I guess. Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. It could be. We don't know.
I don't think we have any reason to believe that's her at that time period.
Yeah.
In Brazil. I mean, this would have been in the late 79, early 80, 81, somewhere in there.
Mm-hmm.
And I think at that point she would have already been married and off, possibly moving to Boston.
Yeah, maybe.
So I don't believe right now that we have any reason to think that's her.
Yeah.
But
I guess there's nothing that stops you from putting the same pic. Okay, it moves it. But there we go.
right.
Okay. Until it's locked, we still might end up putting it somewhere else. I don't have to
Yeah,
remove it
I
from
just-
here for
I
it to show up somewhere
I
else.
feel like that's not her. But
I also kind of think that. I mean, we can park it in case it auto completes by chance later.
yeah,
But-
or we'll confuse ourselves.
There. Let's do it. Okay, I'll be right back.
I don't know how to use a mouse because I don't have a mouse on my laptop. This is terrible. Yeah, we've tried looking up. There was a photo with Guy and Zach. Really? Okay, I don't know how to do any of this because I haven't been doing any of this. And then yeah, we need to find a picture of Christine. Her husband's name is Steven, and he worked with someone Zimmerman. Okay, that photo of the blonde is from when Guy got the company from Zach. Oh, you're right, it is. Why am I not seeing it? You're right, it's right there. Right. All right, so I mean, I guess that is early, so it might. You're right, it could be her. I don't know what to look up, you guys. Why can't we find anything about this woman? we've already looked her up multiple times. Essentia streams are boring because I zone out and I have no one to talk off of and no one else to take over when I go like, you know, dead air. Christine? Garland? We've already done this though. We've already looked her up. There's nothing.
Yeah.
Bella followed you.
Yep.
Cute.
I might have been getting snacks. You never know.
Yeah.
I'm a little peckish, but highlighted the entire article.
Yeah, that's right. We've looked all of
Yeah, I
this
think
up.
he's got nothing. Weirdly.
Couple of articles when he first worked. Yeah. Right, his gourmet
Yeah.
for the groovy. Seems unlikely that that's gonna be anything, but.
Yeah, the lawsuit. We found out some stuff. Okay, that's the same
Yeah.
article.
Yeah.
And there's another person. Okay.
Hmm.
There's another person behind Susan's shoulder in the photo with Guy at Christmas. All right, let's take a look.
Is
So,
there?
the Christmas one.
There is somebody.
I mean, there's that, but that's not someone you
yeah,
can click on.
it's
Like,
not enough of a face.
I just like background person that could be. It could be meaningful, or it could just be
Someone at the party.
we're filling some stuff. Is this the one you mean, or do you mean another one, Snafu? 'Cause yeah, it's definitely not clickable.
Okay, that is a fair point. Amazing Kook says, look in the company records and see who was secretary when Guy took over, because the photo with the blonde lady is when it looks like when the presidency was maybe being passed on.
Okay. First of all, which photo are we talking
This
about?
one. The blonde lady. It looks like, you know.
Right, because he was
taking
retiring.
over
She was doing
for
this. That's
Zach.
an excellent point.
So find out who was secretary when Zach was president or when he was leaving.
Yeah. Okay. So I think it's this. It's this one here. Retire. Take over at the start of '78. So. Well, she was hired in '76.
So it is possible.
But this. Oh, so the swap happened in '78,
but it
which
could,
was probably still there.
It could be her. Because it's not. We know it's not Joanna because we've seen her.
Yeah, we got her photo. Although I don't. Is she locked in?
Yes, I think she did.
Okay, she did finally lock in.
Yeah.
Right, she didn't lock in before because we had her career wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, so it does sort of make sense. Christine Garland, she's definitely still around at that
I
time.
mean, it could be Beth Knox right before she gets fired.
Listen, let's not Beth Knox this.
I know. I'm just saying.
But yes, you're
I'm
right.
Just saying. It could be Gwyneth Madsen.
That's in farming, though.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, wait, that's throwing
So,
me off.
you know, I guess it's not unreasonable to
You're
think
right.
that she could be.
Now that there's context,
Yeah.
yeah. I was thinking it was from a different photo.
Mhm.
So I was thinking it was from later, and it couldn't be her, and I didn't want to confuse us. But yeah,
Is this Clementine when he got arrested? This is the pilot that had like the sketchy shit, right?
maybe. I don't remember. I
Yeah.
don't remember now. Yeah.
I think that might be that.
Right. We did not go back and look up Robin Martin from Australia.
That's right. Yes, that's right. Because we went down the fucking international. I think there's still like the France branch or
Yeah,
something we
there
have
is.
to check out
There is.
for crying out sake.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a Beth Knox. She worked there for 50 years.
Right. She was
So from
older.
26.
Yeah.
So Beth
She
Knox,
might be in that somewhere.
best Beth. You know what? I'm putting Beth Knox here.
I have been saying, is there? I literally have a question written down in my notes. How are they connected, or are they connected somehow? Is Beth Knox connected to Bess Williams somehow? Literally written down. That would be really funny.
All right. Well, let's put that in there, and then Robin what?
Robin Martin. Is that right? Yes. Well, that was her birth name, I guess. We don't know if she got married, but
Featured in many of the top 100 wealthiest women in the world list, she owns a private island off the coast of Australia, which reportedly has her own exclusive retreat. She has no husband, and there was a widely circulated rumor somewhere in the mid-70s that she had a medical procedure to ensure she would never have children. You find a joke on a site called Edgy Jokes that implies that she's quite promiscuous and has a punchline involving robin's eggs. For what it's worth, Martin seemed to lean into the rumors. In the 80s, she once showed up at a charity function with 3 very attractive men, each wearing a shirt that simply said, "Satisfied Partner" on it. Okay.
so we know she liked to sleep with multiple people.
Yes.
In the late 70s.
Yes.
And 80s.
And may be sterile, if that matters.
Anytime, well, yeah, that's true. It could mean that they slept together and didn't have the baby.
Exactly. Yeah.
Although I heard had a medical procedure, and I went, yeah, okay, so
Was this like
another pregnancy? You know,
and was this at a time when abortions were way less safe and were like back alley things, and so was that now you can't have kids?
Or
but,
maybe she went away and had a baby and
yes,
put it up for adoption, and that's Ruby Sprat.
Yeah.
I mean, who knows, right?
Oh my God, this Ruby Sprat person is going to give me
I know
the fits. She owned New Zealand, removed it from the maps. Yes. Apparently, Robin Martin sold off her father's assets in 92, the year after he died, which combined with her inheritance immediately catapulted her to an almost unimaginable level of wealth. The writer at Business Watch, who was assigned to report on this news, seems to disapprove of this move immensely. While the article does touch on the announcement of who took over the licorice division as well as what was to become of the maple candy factory, the entire text seems to be dripping with contempt that someone would be willing to dismantle and gut such a successful company to earn a quick buck. The article ends with a dig at Robin's personal life and lack of traditional values. But who am I to judge? Maybe she sold it to ensure a better future for her own children. Oh, wait. God damn, that is brutal. Remarkably little.
it might have just been trying to confirm for us that she probably didn't have one of Guy's babies.
Yes, right. Even if they had an affair, she's not part of this because they didn't result in a root tree
If
kid.
there's nothing else that comes up. Again, we might find out later there was an adoption or something, like who knows, but
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to delete Nia, Sonia. I think I searched this. But
yeah, you did.
Okay.
Well, you could check again, I guess, but I think you did.
Yeah. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
read that.
And then I think I checked it in periodicals as well. Yep. Okay.
Europeans, I'm having a
Ashley
hard time
Lord.
wrapping my head around maple candy. Is it covered in chocolate? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. For this one here.
In this
Yeah.
case, I don't know. Yeah.
Mhm.
We have maple candy in Canada as well. They're just like little hard candies that are made out of maple syrup. It's actually one of the few maple things that I actually don't hate. I mean, I don't like them all the time, but I'm not like a big fan of maple. There's maple everything in Canada. So I get like maple overload. I'm like one of the few Canadians I know who are just sometimes like, can we not with the maple?
It doesn't help that a lot of times it's artificial maple flavors that do not
doesn't
really work too well.
Yeah.
But I'm also weird because I don't like maple syrup on pancakes.
And I do.
And for a long time, I thought I didn't like pancakes.
Yeah.
I knew I like maple syrup because it's good on its own. It's
Yeah.
great on ice cream.
You like it on eggs with bacon.
I like it on savory
Like,
things.
yeah.
It turns out I don't like syrupy things on bready things. The texture does not agree with me.
It's the texture. It's not the flavor
Yeah.
of anything. It turns out he also doesn't like baklava. He doesn't like anything like soaked in
Yeah,
like
yeah.
a syrup.
Mm-hmm.
Like you wouldn't like gulab jamun.
No, I've had
Like,
it, and
yeah.
it doesn't ring. Yeah, it doesn't
Yeah.
work for me. Do not like.
To be fair, actually, I'm not a big fan of gulab jamun either. But
Okay, Roottree, France.
oh yeah, right. Yeah, we have a whole other country to discover.
Roottree, France. Est une compagnie. No, is one of the companies created to manufacture and distribute Roottree. Apparently, Roottree France was a non-starter. Negotiations break down pretty late in the process. Leadership Roottree went through a very large change. CEO was meant to be Tristan Robert. Maybe it broke down because Guy slept with someone.
Yeah.
Oh, there are two. Oh no, that's just a repeat of that. And that's just a repeat of that. Okay.
Tristan Robert.
Tristan Robert is a businessman who at one time was in negotiations to take over the Roottree France. He's still alive, and you come across an interview unrelated to the Roottree from a few months ago. It seems that other countries have not been immune to Roottrreemania, as you recognize the word Roottree in one of the questions. It seems the interviewer snuck in a question about his experience with the company at the end of the 70s. The article's in French and it takes some time to translate section by section. He mentions Guy by first name only, and the tale he tells is quite ugly. Translations as follows. Guy, or Guy, the
Guy
president...
slept with my wife. No.
Guy, the president of Roottree, was one of the worst men I've ever met. He approached my wife about having an affair, which she refused. He then kept insisting that this was the best way to celebrate the end of our business contract. I don't think he expected her to say no, and I don't think he thought she would tell him what happened.
Tell me what
happened. There we go.
Yeah.
I punched him in the face and refused to attend another meeting with this man. They lost a lot of money on the deal because not only was he a terrible person, but he was also a terrible businessman. When he died shortly after, it felt like the universe was working things out. I wasn't surprised to learn he had a secret child. Yeah, secret child.
Yeah.
He seemed to treat women like collectible pocket monsters.
Yeah, sounds about right.
It seemed mentioning Pokemon sidetracks the question a bit, and the interview never returns to the subject of Roottree.
Ow.
Oh, that is a hard crack in your neck. Why are you so broken?
I ask that every day.
So I'm not convinced This seems to not be anything. It seems like the affair didn't happen.
Yeah.
Okay,
I feel like these last two were probably ways of the game telling us that. So, the Australian line wasn't a thing. The France line wasn't a thing.
Yeah. But China and Brazil seems to have been a thing.
Yeah, and all over the United States.
Yeah.
Oh, Guy went to Europe and lost a tooth and a business partner. You're right, had Max.
Thank you for pulling that together. He
In
lost. He was
YouTube.
punched in the face. Yes.
That's right.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Oh, Incendio de Bordeaux, they mentioned before, means the maple fire. Oh, Bordeaux means maple?
Oh, interesting.
Hmm.
Okay.
So, we're going to find something that's got a million leads at some point soon. I never really did that. We don't know what her kids are yet. How do we not know Susan Ford's kids?
Yeah. Look up Susie Ford. Maybe we'll find something from when she was like younger, before she was president. You know, I don't know. I think it was it with a Y, or I think it was with a Y. I think.
And Susie had so much fun. Na, 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 na.
Oh. Oh.
What? What? Okay.
Let me go change that, because I'm pretty sure I wrote it down with a Y.
Grandorf School for the Deaf has made a few odd appearances here and there in Butler County Times since 1990. Okay, it's not too many that you can't look at them all, and so after scrolling through a few pages, you manage to find something incredibly useful in the article that isn't even focused on the school. So how do we not run into this? I guess we didn't specifically look up Grandorf in the periodicals?
I thought we did, but I don't know.
I thought we did too.
Maybe we just lost track. I don't know. I'm confused. Yeah, okay. Huh.
Okay. Maybe we tried, but we didn't do the full name.
Maybe. Yeah.
And search all periodicals. Well,
Yeah.
yeah, only the Dove name. Oh, right, because they had the name change.
They did have the name change.
Yeah. Okay. Local students provide key evidence in scientific study.
Scientific study.
Is it about genetics? Ford sisters. Okay.
Sisters?
The article's from March of this year, 99, mentions the Ford sisters, who attend public school in Butler County, are one of only a handful of identical twins in the world who suffer from two different genetic issues.
So that's her kids. The Ford sisters, I bet.
Right. Okay. They are identical, which means it can't be the situation where one of them was from the affair and another one wasn't.
Yeah, no.
If they are actually identical.
Yeah.
But the genetic issues might tie in, like, what if one weirdly has red hair somehow? No,
Right. That can happen. Yeah.
Identical, not fraternal. One of them has asthma, and the other has a deadly allergy to peanuts. Their mother, Ms. Susie Ford, who is principal at the nearby Grandorf School for the Deaf, was originally contacted by researchers looking to identify if there was any sets of twins where one was born deaf and the other was not. While she didn't have any twins attending her school, she asked if her daughters, Melissa and Heather, could be useful, and it turned out they were. She said, "They couldn't be more different. My youngest, we all call her that even though it's only been about 15 minutes, is shy, but essentially hasn't stopped running from the moment she learned to scamper. Asthma has kept her sister off the soccer field, but she's the definition of extrovert, and even performing in the local production Is Their Life After High School later this year." Article includes a picture of the girls.
Okay, so did you say my oldest or my youngest? My youngest. So the oldest one is the one with asthma.
Yes.
Okay. And
So, Is Life After School will probably get the name of the person.
so the oldest has asthma, youngest is in plays or something?
Yeah. So I'm just hoping that...
Yeah, that we can find info. Heather. Okay, so Heather is the young one. I think.
No. The young one is shy. The older one has asthma, is extroverted, and is in high school.
Okay, yeah.
So Heather is older.
Yeah.
And is presumably still a high school student. And the other one
It's Melissa.
Melissa, and is also probably a student. And then we got some pictures. Four twins were used as part of a nationwide study how allergies and other diseases affect twins
That's
differently.
funny.
The twin on the left is holding an
Yeah, I
inhaler,
was gonna say.
and twin on the right is holding an EpiPen. Right.
Yeah, I was gonna say so we know who's who.
Yeah, so this is inhaler. She's got asthma. She's the oldest.
Yeah. So that's Heather.
Hair goes in front.
Nice.
Hair goes in
Melissa.
back.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Interesting.
Thank goodness that was finally dealt with.
Yeah. And it makes sense that, neither of them were born deaf because neither of them are the...
Thomas's.
I mean, they could have been born deaf anyway.
Yeah.
But I'm saying there was no genetic reason to assume that they would.
Yeah. And a lot of times deafness wasn't even genetic. A lot of times
Yeah.
it was...
From Meniere's disease or
is it malaria or cholera? One of those mumps that the mother could
Mumps
have
can
while
do it.
pregnant
Yeah, that's true.
leads to a lot of deafness.
Yeah.
And with the rise of the vaccine, deafness rates have dropped significantly.
Yeah. There's a few things you can catch as a baby too that can lead to deafness.
Yeah, we still have to figure out
Yeah.
this, which is interesting
I know.
because there's nothing in the records that indicate that she's ever been pregnant. It's not one of those like, oh, we pretended it was someone else's.
No, apparently she pretended it was her younger sister's.
Oh, right. That's right. That's
She
right.
helped her sister with IVF.
Yeah. So
So we need to find that couple's children, probably.
yeah.
That couple's oldest child.
Yeah. So Linda Hahn.
Or Long Zhenyao. Yeah.
Oh,
There we go. Yeah. No,
That's new.
we hadn't gone down that rabbit hole. Yeah.
Jerry Linda and Mark Hahn appeared recently on a website called Focus on Philanthropy
That's
under the
cute.
headline Hanging with the Hans.
Oh, God.
The Hans were chosen because they donate significantly to causes that further Chinese American culture. Jerry and Linda were both born in China and fell in love during the college. Linda's father led a large company. Never narrated
Yeah.
it, but we know. After expanding in the U.S., Linda's father approved their marriage so long as Jerry took over the U.S. portion of the business. Linda jokes that the entire situation is like something out of an Alanis Morissette song with how ironic it all ended up being. 10,000 spoons. All you need is a knife.
Yeah.
I was absolutely terrified to move to. I don't know if we searched Xinyu. I don't know. We'll have to check.
Yeah, we will.
Make sure we do. I was absolutely terrified to move to the United States, but my big sister was desperately in love with the idea. She used to have this Butch Cassidy poster on her wall and was obsessed with Robert Redford. So she liked American men, maybe.
Seems like.
But somehow Jerry and I were the ones sent here, and now we couldn't possibly imagine going back. When we had Mark,
Okay.
so presumably
Oh, Mark.
Mark.
Mark Zimmerman? That's not the same last name, but
was-
there's another Mark. So, no,
Oh,
probably not. Probably not.
Or I
think
guess
that
the husband's name, I
the name
realized.
would be weird.
It would be Jerry's last name.
Yeah, but they go by Han. So
Right, so Mark Hahn
Maybe.
is probably
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
the
Yeah.
When we had Mark, we never even considered giving him a traditional name. Meanwhile, my sister stayed in China and has thrived there. She doesn't even like visiting the U.S. anymore. Our kids are complete opposites, though. Mark couldn't wait to travel abroad as soon as he's old enough. He's actually in business school in China now, working with my sister.
With his mother.
Our niece, who grew up there, was the opposite. She couldn't wait to get here. She started calling herself Lucy Lang in high school.
Wait.
Flew out as soon as they graduated. Name change apparently drove my sister absolutely loco.
What?
Hold on, then. So, hold on. Maybe did she have IVF for herself? Well, claimed to have IVF for herself? Mark is the brother of Jerry? Oh. Well, no, when we had Mark.
No, when we had Mark. Yeah. And we know that this woman, Linda or Zhenyao, was pregnant at some point.
Yes.
So one of the kids is actually her
hers.
biological child.
Yeah.
We also know that the older sister in China was apparently impregnated
Yes.
and apparently
Through IVF.
helped her sister
Yeah.
get pregnant with IVF. So I think the official story is that the older sister was never pregnant. I think is how I've been taking it. I think the official story is that she was never pregnant.
Oh, I thought she'd been impregnated with IVF. Well, the cover was she was impregnated with IVF as a surrogate for her sister, is how I was reading it. But I think now I may have taken it completely wrong.
That's not how I took it, but yeah, I don't know. I'm very confused.
Lucy Lang. Not exactly a common name, but it's not the most uncommon you come across. There's a few that come up with any searchable details possible to narrow down. Lucy Lang is mentioned in a robotics website, part of Team Talon Claw. Team Talon Claw are one of the only 2 teams from the US participating in a new robot-based show in the UK. Another Lucy Lang is part of a small women's a cappella group in Los Angeles called the Gin and Tonics. I like that.
Yeah.
Third, Lucy Lang works in New York business called Corporate Synergistic Solutions Unlimited. I love how that name means nothing.
Yeah.
I'm curious about Team Talon Claw.
Of course you are.
Robotics Club Mideastern University. Their robot, also named Talon Claw, has been selected for appearance on the 2nd season British television show focused on robot fighting. I miss Robot Wars so badly. A small blurb mentions that robot fighting leagues have existed for a few years, but there have been recent moves to televise it. Talon Claw was one of 2 teams selected from the US. Robotics Club has a text-only site you can find linked from the university's student section. The site seems like it's used mostly to announce the schedule to its members. The club is supposed to meet every Tuesday and Thursday. The last 8 dates have all been canceled because a few of the members on the team are currently in the UK filming. Another date from a few weeks back was canceled for an interview with the school's paper. At the bottom, the traveling members of the Talon Claw are listed as team captain Jaya Patel and supporting members Lucy Lang and Kurt Hauser. Okay. Lucy Lang shows up in 2 different articles. Lucy Lang was listed in Business Watch for her work with Corporate Synergistic Solutions Unlimited. She's in an article about consultants that corporations hire to facilitate large internal changes. Each person featured in the article has a small bio section followed by a longer section about why they were chosen. Lucy's bio mentions she grew up in a small Arkansas town, the oldest of 4 children.
Oh, that doesn't sound right.
That's not her.
Yeah.
Team Talon Claw. Hey, hey,
There
hey!
we go.
The Herald has a story about their school's robotics team, Team Talon Claw. It lists 3 students, members, and talks a bit about each of their history. The only one that catches your attention is Lucy Lang. She grew up in China as Min Lang, but came to the US specifically to attend university. She says she grew up around factory-scale machines that assembled products that would be shipped all over the world, and the moving parts and the automation fascinated her. However, as she has progressed through her major, she's become obsessed with smaller, more powerful hydraulics, such as the mechanism that closes the Talon Claw's weapon. In addition to robotics, she loves linguistics. One of her hobbies since coming to the States has been collecting accents. In her spare time, she practices not only removing any trace of her native inflection, but also quickly switching between multiple different regional accents. She feels her personal best is Southern Belle, but her favorite is Valley Girl, due to its popular culture. Like, as if. The article has a picture now in your... Okay, Min Lang must... There's so much about this one. It must be the one we're interested in. It must be.
Yeah, I think so. They're saying that's their niece. I'm so confused. But anyway.
Yeah, but now I'm really thinking this is Min Lang. And that... I love it. Yeah. I love it so much. I mean, it almost a little looks like an AI version of what a BattleBot would look like.
Right,
but...
yeah. Also, I think it's interesting that Mideastern University came up again, because I just had a feeling it was going to, but for no reason.
I mean, they added a whole periodical. They're going to use it more than once, right? Probably.
Maybe.
So, student.
I'm almost wondering if there's some connection, though. Like, was it Ruby Sprat that went to Mideastern?
Yes.
So I'm wondering, did they know each other?
Yes. Okay. I'm fairly satisfied with this for now.
Yeah.
And I'm satisfied with this and this. That's 4. We need lock in 1 more person. Because I don't think we've got anything else outstanding. Like, none of these... I didn't put this in and be like, oh, we didn't lock in. Because we need 5.
Right.
We've got 4, and I don't think there's anything else.
Do we have that as secretary? Yeah, I think
yeah.
We do. Yeah, okay.
What do we do here? Oh, shit. Okay. Was there still something in Chef's signature?
Because we don't know who their aunt is, maybe? I don't know.
I wonder if the aunt is someone way over here, some weird way.
Maybe.
I might rubber duck again here, just to give us a little something, something. And there's something in here. Farm, Gwyneth, Guy. I don't understand him remaining faithful to his wife. Yes. Sam's farm supervisor named Elizabeth, right?
Elizabeth had her daughter.
Yeah.
Worked as
Okay.
one of Guy's
Yeah.
secretaries.
So we know this.
Yeah.
Okay. Expanding to markets. Trips overseas. Yep. Brazil. We feel like I think we've dealt with this. Sam speculates Elias may have cheated on Gwen. So this I think is this is what we're interested in. This is
it's like, yeah, we think so too.
with Bess. Actually, we know he cheated with Bess.
Right.
Because that's locked in.
Right, yep.
We don't know who their kid is. I mean, might be another Williams.
Yeah,
Could be this Beth
yeah.
Knox,
Yeah, we don't know.
who was a secretary for like 50 years.
Yeah.
Right? Yes. Got the impression Gwyneth was able to coerce Elias into allowing Seth back into the family using some kind of leverage
Yeah.
instead of it being a natural course event. She mentioned Elias and Gwyneth were known to loudly argue, sometimes about another woman. Sam also said her son Ernie once asked who's Beth or Bess.
Which could be because Gwyneth had a lisp.
Yeah.
So she might have said Beth when she meant Bess.
Yeah.
So we don't know.
Or it could be about Beth.
And that
the
was
kid.
what I had surmised
Yeah.
before. Is like, we don't know which way this is.
As far as Sam knows, Elias once had a secretary named Elizabeth, a different Elizabeth than the supervisor on the farm, but she never met her.
So many Elizabeths.
Yeah.
Too many Elizabeths.
Who is Beth or Elizabeth? Probably here. Knox is the secretary.
Yeah.
But
We searched for Bess Williams in the library. I feel like we have.
the problem is we can't search for that in the library unless we know we need a book.
I think we did have a book
Did
name,
we?
though. Let me look. Might take a second. Although, if I wrote it down, we probably looked it up anyway. But yeah, she was the author of Family Man,
Oh, right, that one. Oh, right.
which was propaganda about Elias.
Yeah.
apparently.
Okay, Bess Williams. We looked her up. Right, died from a hurricane.
Yeah.
Notable book was Family Man, which we've looked up a couple of times
We must have.
this stream already.
Yeah, we must have. Oh, we've looked it up this stream? Okay.
Pretty sure.
I don't remember, but maybe. I can't remember. More than 3 seconds ago, so it's gone.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah,
this,
right, okay.
and we have a copy of it in
Well, we have the
our
cover,
evidence.
at least. Yeah, or
Not that
something.
one. Not that one. Why do I have so many things?
I know. Why am I not seeing it? Oh, there.
Right. Which doesn't apparently have an insight about it, but it is Bess Williams.
Yeah.
Okay.
Presumably, we looked up Elizabeth Williams.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't remember either. Is the problem.
And then there's like,
Beth Williams?
in which case, why? But that might be her married name,
Yeah.
right? Maybe
Yeah.
like she might be. This might be Beth Williams who married a Knox.
Yeah.
That might make the most sense.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, could be. Did we search Beth Williams? I should keep track.
And then yeah, and then see this there's guardianship, adoption or otherwise. Very fascinating.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna rubber duck. What? Why do we think Beth Knox is a child? I don't know because we had to put it somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, we don't know, but
Actually, here's something that's confusing to me. Did she actually die? Because the secretary that worked for 50 years was in 80. It was in 76,
yeah.
which would have been 26, which is apparently when Bess Williams died.
Maybe she died in childbirth.
Or maybe she never died
Right.
and she just started work because
I guess she said she died in a hurricane, but
yeah, but maybe she never died and then she went on to work with Elias as a secretary for 50 years. Because if she had a baby, obviously that baby would have had born at the earliest 1910 or something, but it could be because that's originally what I was thinking is that this is the child. I was thinking that Beth Knox,
yeah.
who was the secretary for 50 years,
Yeah.
was these guys' child.
But maybe it was just Bess Williams under a new name.
It could be.
I guess maybe.
But I feel like that's crazy, even
would-
for this game.
That would make her like 76-ish when she retired, which is a little bit old, but for most people retiring, but
Yeah. 50 years. So it was someone who like started working in 26 and would have been born sometime earlier. Yeah, I don't know. It could be. I mean, if they worked for 50 years and they probably started, let's say 20 plus or minus, they would put them about 50 or 70.
Yeah.
You know, it's entirely possible that it was Bess this entire time, that Bess, that she just became Nox.
Maybe. Yeah.
Right. So this is the.
Humbology says my grandma was a secretary until 80.
Yeah.
It does happen, yeah. Yeah, 26 was apparently the year of the hurricane, yeah.
Yeah. When she died. But did she actually die or did she just go and start a new life somewhere else?
Yeah.
I'm going to rubber duck.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, I thought we looked it up, but maybe we didn't look up the right combination of words, so
Yeah.
we didn't. Because I said there's going to be a Miami periodical, and then there wasn't. But there's got to be.
Oh. Because we've got this. It became
I'm
this.
sure we looked up both, though.
We did. But here's the thing. It merged with another periodical.
Oh.
So did it.
The
What did it
Mercury.
merge with?
The Miami Mercury?
Never thought to check the other half.
Figure that out. Before.
Yeah.
We were really tired at the end of the last
We
trip.
were. Miami. Oh, now we got to search everything again in it for a new periodical.
Just start with Bess Williams.
But yes, because she died there. It was Miami. Okay. Resulting, blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's fine. And then if we just search this, I'm sure, yeah, nothing. But, yeah, Bess Williams to start off with. Bess Williams.
And then the hurricane, probably.
There it is.
1926.
Miami Mercury is an article about the Bess Williams section in the Bocadoro Library, which was being built in 1928. It mentions that Bess's young son, now an orphan, was in attendance during the dedication. It also had a later mention from 49, the last year the paper existed, about a bidding war for a planned expansion of the library in 50. The bidding was won by Wildcat Construction and included a new statue, fountain, and a second room that would double its shelf count. I'm betting Wildcat Construction is owned by Bess Williams' son.
Maybe.
Probably goes here. I'm still wondering if she didn't actually die.
Yeah. I see some phrase in the 60s.
Frank Wildcat Williams. So, Frank Williams was the CEO of a construction company, maybe?
Maybe.
Wildcat Construction was mentioned once in an article you've already seen. It was also mentioned earlier in 1947 under the headline Constructing a Better World. Frank Wildcat Williams left Florida in 41, a construction worker, and returned a hero. He won the Navy Cross for his bravery and sacrifice, having carried a fellow soldier to safety under heavy Nazi fire.
Wow.
Now, he and his wife, Ophelia...
Nice.
Don't get the song in our heads.
Oh, it's already there.
Damn it. He and his wife, Ophelia, are carrying his fellow soldiers through tough times at home. Wildcat Construction is Frank's company, focused on creating opportunities for soldiers finding difficulty getting back to normal. Ophelia has handled outreach to the wives of local veterans, who are often able to provide insight into their husbands' needs and conditions. She has, through such outreach, found 13 veterans of war to serve as Frank's employees. The community support has been unendingly and overwhelmingly positive. It has gotten to the point where if Frank bids on a project, other local companies have decided to step back and let his soldiers handle it.
Aw.
This has become a bit of a sore spot for local politicians and business owners, as the bids are often not as low as they expect. The problem
Right.
for them is that essentially Frank is a selective monopoly, but any attempt to circumvent it has caused uproar and accusations of being un-American.
A little bit of a catch-22.
Uncertain what will become of Wildcat Construction, but at least for now, we're rooting for them.
No, Xander, not the Simon and Garfunkel one, the Taylor Swift one. The more recent one that's playing everywhere.
I did search this because it was that. Okay. Construction?
I guess. Yeah, probably.
That didn't give us a photo of Frank Williams.
Did not. Wildcat Williams. Ah.
Frank Wildcat Williams is listed on a few different military history websites. He was awarded a Navy Cross Medal in World War II, and the story goes that even after being struck in the arm by a bullet, he managed to carry fellow soldiers through enemy territory and his soldiers for over 2 miles. He died in 96, age 74, in a retirement community in Sweetwater, Florida. His obituary on the website of a local news channel that was written by his surviving family also shed light on some of his personal life. He grew up an orphan because his family died in a hurricane when he was young. No, she didn't. She went and worked as a secretary.
Find out.
He could barely remember his mother and had no memory of his father. After the war, he ran a construction company that mainly hired World War II veterans and did a lot of jobs in and around the greater Miami area. He was a born joker and shining light to those veterans who needed it most. An anecdote mentioned he used to insist he married his wife Ophelia as a matter of courtesy and convenience. She wouldn't have to change her last name.
So she was also Williams.
I like that.
Yeah.
A photo is attached to Frank in his youth, juggling hammers in front of one of the construction sites, as he was often known to do. According to the article, he is survived by Ophelia as well as his daughters, Barb and Sharon Williams. I'm assuming listed by age. We don't really know. Barbara, and Sharon Williams. And these people really have no idea that they are root trees at all.
Oh, I don't listen to the radio either, Xander, but I'm a huge Swiftie, so.
Oh, look at that. He doesn't even realize it. That's a statue of his mother. Construction site.
I mean, or maybe he
or
took
maybe
that
he does
picture
know.
there because it was his mother, you know?
Yeah,
we don't know.
maybe he's just
But that's
pretending.
Sweet and sad.
Yes, lock in.
Oh, wow. Look at us go.
Profession hero, yeah. Whew.
Yeah, no kidding, yeah.
Locked in, possible infidelity 3.
Woo. Well, we have Minlang, right? Okay.
Okay, yeah, that's all gold. All gold. We just have to finish this little branch.
Wow.
We just have to look up Barbara Williams, Sharon Williams.
Yeah.
All right, let's push through. We got half an hour to left of the stream. We can do this. Fortunately, we're not going to board game today.
I kind of don't want this to be over either.
I know, right? It's so good. Barbara. Sometimes goes by Barb.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Barbara Williams, a motivational speaker. Has a website that explains the services she offers. Her company's address is listed as Coconut Grove, Florida. Flyer has been added to your evidence. Motivational. Oh, public speaker, I suppose. Barbara Williams advertised her career as a motivational speaker online. Flyer includes 3 different testimonials from Greta Jones from WKTV-12, Vic Elmsworth from Kickawanna Falls Gazette, and Isabel Crosby, the superintendent of Benton County.
Those are relevant for any reason.
Overcoming adversity. What was her adversity? Her story will surprise you, then energize you. A lesson that everyone can take one from. Treatment for corporate retreats. Blah 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 blah. Okay, that's vague, but sure.
I wonder if that's going to be important.
Sharon Williams.
I wonder if she ever met a miracle.
That is funny. Now she might be more known by a married name.
True.
Damn.
Oh. Huh.
John Doe. Just like no, don't worry about it.
Yeah. We still have that. You said everything was yellow. Like, we still have that question, though, about the DNA test.
Yeah.
Something is still up with that.
I think we're still. I think that's what this is going to be.
I just remembered. I was like, wait a second.
Yeah.
There's something picking at my brain that we haven't. Even if it says we're done, we're not done.
Yeah, you are 100% right. You have to pay if you want to find out what her adversity is.
I was just going to read that.
At first, I did a little bit of a brain. I'm like, wait, is this an extra DLC expansion thing? Oh, no, because you have to go and attend the thing.
Right, yeah.
Oh,
yeah, did we search periodicals for
that's
her?
a good point. We
Don't-
may not have periodicaled Barb, and that might help.
Also, there might be periodicals listed in there. I just realized one of those things might have been a periodical. Show me the photo again.
You're right.
'Cause it was Gazette, Kickawa Falls Gazette,
Yeah, okay.
and maybe Morning News, but Kickawa Falls.
Okay, and then we'll check periodicals for her.
Yeah.
Kickawa Falls.
Oh.
No Kickawa Falls anywhere in the world you can find. The closest thing to a Kickawa appears to be in New Zealand. Instead, a man named Chris Elmsworth has invented a small town newspaper as a conceptual art piece. The Kickawa Falls Gazette is a series of online articles about small restaurants, shows, and other tourist attractions all across the United States. This is presented as a monthly newspaper of small town America. These are scam blurbs.
So
she's a motivational speaker who's literally lying.
Yeah.
Oh, we should check
I mean,
the rest
that
of the
happens,
things.
but yeah.
What makes the Kickwell Falls Gazette a bit strange is that amongst the articles detailing relocations and occasional stories that present outlandish inflammatory concepts in extremely mundane ways. For example, on the homepage right now is an article entitled Mermaids Strike Back Against Lobster Farms that use very dry language, details the idea that mermaids in Maine have begun unionizing in support of better benefits. There are no punchlines, and the article are not marked by any differently from the rest.
Weird.
Unfortunately, each current issue of the paper is presented on the homepage. There are no archives of older issues.
Huh. Okay, should we look up the others then, too?
Yes, we're going to totally do
Okay.
that. There's like 5 insights on this bad boy.
G TV 12 or WQ.
What a, this tiny little side thing. We're nearing the end, and there's got this like extra level of like insanity. We can check some of these names too, I suppose. Oh,
Yeah.
I suppose I should check Chris Helmsworth or Elmsworth.
Yeah, yeah. You want to say Hemsworth?
Yeah, okay, it's the same thing. And then I'll double check periodicals. But yeah, okay, nothing there. Okay.
And then Benton Counties.
WQTV12, technically morning news. Greta Jones is, according to a flyer in your possession, the morning news anchor for a channel called WQTV12. Unfortunately, WQTV12 has no online web presence whatsoever. You do find it listed in a giant list of television's call signs next to the city Springfield under the heading Effingham County. You may need to do a deeper dive in the specific city and state to see if any locals have discussed the news.
So Springfield, Effingham County.
Effingham County is the name of 2 different counties in the United States. One's Georgia, one's in Illinois. Okay.
We have to check both.
So Springfield, which is annoying.
Yeah.
Illinois. Okay. Georgia.
And that's close to Florida, which is where some of this stuff is happening. So, yeah, okay. What? WQ Georgia? No. What? Greta Jones, Georgia? The heck?
What do you want me to do, game? Like, sometimes a game is like trying to figure out what the game wants you to do.
You do find it listed on a giant list of television call signs next to the city Springfield.
Okay, contextually,
Oh,
it still
channel
knows that we're trying to
12.
find televisions.
Yeah, okay, channel 12.
Let's see, no feed broadcast, female news anchor. Greta Flores.
Flores. Okay, so not Greta Jones.
Greta Flores is a news anchor who apparently used to go by Greta Jones before her
Oh.
divorce. Compared to the ordeal you've gone through to simply figure out her current name, it's way easier than you expect to find. She has a website of her accomplishments. She was apparently the MC for an all-female speaking tour in 1977. The tour was called Daughters of Sisterhood, The Mothers and Daughters of Earth. You do a search for it. It seems some of the stories were compiled into a book, simply titled 25 Stories of Sisterhood. Okay, so we're going to look up the book.
25 Stories of Sisterhood? By who?
Ayla
Ayla Hale.
Hale. This is an anthology of stories told on a few different storytellers of sisterhood tours. It contains direct transcripts of the most well-received stories told on stage. Ayla Hale is the editor, not the sole author. One of the stories by Barb Williams has been added to your evidence.
Oh, there's Bar. Okay. More information.
The Beauty and the Brat. What was the difference between Sherry the Brat and Sharon the Beauty? Oh, I wonder...
She goes by Sherry.
She goes by Sherry. Is it nature, nurture, a better education, different opportunities? The answer is nothing. There is no difference because my sister and my daughter are the same girl. Wait, what?
So she has a daughter that maybe she also named Sharon? Or Sherry for Sharon? Maybe Sherry is her daughter? I don't know.
But I thought this was written by Barb.
Yeah, does she not have a kid?
No.
No, she doesn't.
Wait, what is this line? Guardian. Wait. It is her sister-daughter that she adopted? Maybe she became the legal guardian. She had a younger sister.
Yeah.
She became the legal guardian.
Yep.
Okay. I didn't notice that until now.
Yeah, no, I hadn't realized it.
Okay. I might be wrong, but yeah. I met a boy at a county fair. Unlike us, he lived in the nice part of town. He went to a good school. To a teenage girl, he felt like fairy tale. But there were boxes all over his house. He was moving in 3 days. Those 3 days were heaven to me. The final night, he surprised me. He told me he could actually see me again. He planned to return to visit his grandparents. I thought I was giving him a reason to keep his promise. I never saw him again, and when I finally got desperate enough to ask around, a friend of a friend told me he hadn't even given me his real last name. So, okay, John Doe. Got it? Okay. Barb Williams has a transcript of the story she told on stage, published in a book. The first part of her story focuses on two 16-year-old girls. My sister Sherry was a brat, always sulking, often disobedient, never on time. She borrowed things without asking and even ran away from home, only to sneak back the next day like nothing has changed. My daughter, Sharon, on the other hand, was a beautiful person. She had excellent marks in school and intensely artistic and creative, and even volunteered to an animal shelter. She continued to tell stories of the two girls until she shifts the narrative. What was the difference between Sherry the brat and Sharon the beauty? Is it nature? The answer is nothing. No difference between my sister and my daughter are the same girl. Barb reveals that her daughter was the result of an unexpected pregnancy when she was 15. I met a boy at a county fair. Unlike us, he lived... Okay. Yes, okay, I read all that. Barb also talks about when she found out she was pregnant. I was convinced my life was over by my parents. They took charge. I had to live at home and work a part-time job, but they removed the burden of motherhood. Okay, so it was her biological daughter,
but she was raised as
her
little
sister. Okay, so the other way around.
Okay.
But my parents, when they took charge... Oh, I guess that makes sense because the Guardian line, I'm just realizing, is up here. Frank and Ophelia became the guardians of Sharon. Okay, I misread that. I managed to scrape out a degree in English, and as far as my daughter was concerned, I was her much older sister. Barb uses the story to come to a conclusion. When I was younger, I thought my sister was the brat, and I wasn't wrong, but she ran away from home to work in an animal shelter. She borrowed my clothes for presentations at school, and her creativity allowed her to open up Sherry's hair. It took... All right, let me just highlight that. It took me far too long to realize the beauty was always there too. In fact, the brat and the beauty exist in all of us. It was my inner brat that kept me blind to the truth, and I'd like to say it's the beauty in me that's finally able to see what I'm missing. I implore you to call upon the beauties in yourself whenever the brat tries to take hold. So she is a hairstylist?
Maybe.
Okay. So, we got some names, but I'll look up Sherry's hair.
Yeah.
I hate when it... I think sometimes it's a click. It's not a click.
Yeah.
There's a Sherry's Hair in Orlando. The owner of the business is listed as Sherry... Okay.
Stremesky? Or... Jastrzemski.
Sherry has a large van, and on weekends she can bring the style of Brittany, Christina, or even the Rachel to your door. It is the 90s.
It's the 90s.
The About Sherry section is very, very long, presented in one paragraph with multiple run-on sentences and no pictures. You get the sense that if she were to do your hair, she'd be doing a lot of talking. It mentions that her husband, Pete, was her late husband's college roommate.
Oh, God.
So, she's currently married to a Pete. All right. Her second husband. Oop, page. She and he had never spent any significant time together until she became a widow, and they built a charity together. They left the charity behind because it was growing beyond their ability to run it. She also brags about her kids, Tony, Mark, and Cricket. Her oldest is Tony. Probably Anthony then. And then I'm guessing Mark comes next. Mark with a C? Mark with a C. And I'm assuming Cricket is the youngest.
I once had a dog named Cricket.
Tony seems to get the short end of the stick. His two listed accomplishments are that he's the oldest and he's a straight A student. Mark, on the other hand, has multiple baseball accomplishments listed. Apparently, his Little League team is nationally recognized. So he might still be a student.
Maybe, yeah.
He's in Little League.
Right.
And probably he's... Anthony's probably also a student. He could be college.
He could, yeah, he's older, yeah.
I keep going to the wrong tab.
There's a lot of them.
Cricket York is near the end. So... I'm assuming this one is York. Like that. Near the end has an entire section dedicated to her. She's an actress on a... Oh.
Yeah, they're older now. Yeah, they're all older.
Okay.
Now. Yeah, okay.
Oh, I'm wondering if Mark isn't a Little League player. He might be a coach.
Maybe.
Coach isn't an option. All right. She has an actress on a local television show called Sudbury Library. And the reason Sherry relocated from Miami to Orlando. Sherry, in addition to being hireable to come do your due, is a stylist for the show.
She could be a child actor. I just realized.
Yeah. The passage also mentions that her agent recommended they change her last name to York since it was easier to pronounce.
Yastrzemski.
Oh, right. Right.
Yeah.
My bad. Yeah. Yes, he's that.
Yeah.
She's a York.
Yeah.
That.
She's got a stage name because she's an actress.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rest of the section describes her. You got the part. Seems unimportant to your search.
So she might be a child actor on a local. Yeah. Okay.
Wow. Okay. There's probably a bunch of other searches to trigger from this.
Maybe. Oh. Cricket York might.
Yep.
And the library.
Yep. Guess we'll go to that now.
Oh.
There's got to be a picture.
You would think.
I can web search these as well.
Oh, right. I didn't realize we weren't doing that. Yeah.
Don't do that. I don't want that. I want this. Library is a children's show filmed in the studio in Orlando, Florida. It's been on the air since 91. The show multiple adults and children interact with different animal puppets in a small town called Sudbury. Unlike some other popular shows involving non-human performers, this one isn't funded by the public. Instead, it's paid for by donations from businesses related to education. This includes textbooks manufacturers like Cornthmetics, tutoring companies like okay. From what you can find, it's syndicated in a few markets across the southern United States and in New Hampshire for some reason. Like most other children's entertainment, many of those that grew up with it tend to have fond memories. That works in your favor because the show has been documented by a few fan sites. There's even a library web ring that only has 3 entries. You click through the sites in the ring and find Cricket York joined the cast in 97 at the age of 5 and is still listed as a current cast member, and we've got a picture. So probably this one. Oh, maybe her. Promotional shot of Cricket York in the puppet Poof Tail from 97, which she was on a show called Sudbury Library. According to the site you found it on, the theme of this episode tackled why some people needed glasses. Okay.
Some of us, it's because we had a massive growth spurt when we were very, very young and our eyeballs couldn't keep up. Short version. But, you know.
Peter.
Or Pete.
Or Pete, yes.
Oh, interesting. I thought there would be something because apparently they started a charity. You'd think there would be some record of that. Like, it's weird.
Is it not?
Huh.
Right, okay.
That's weird. Oh. It's not getting a whole name, first of all. There's an I at the end, I think. Or is it a Y? It's an I think.
Okay.
There.
Okay, which brings us up.
I. Okay.
We don't know anything about her first husband, other than it was Pete's college roommate. Pete, this, presumably.
Presumably. Or unless that's her married, like her name from her first marriage, and she didn't take the new guy's name.
Right, except maybe, but it said
Yeah.
she could change her name because it's easier to pronounce. So I'm assuming it's changed from this, but
Presumably.
maybe not.
It would make more sense. Like, I mean, I guess unless she just gave her kids her last name at that time,
Yeah.
regardless of the new guy. Like maybe she just decided to keep her original husband's name in memory of him. But then why would she give her new... How long has she been married to the new guy? That's what we need to know. Are these kids his?
Well, one of them is.
For sure?
Well,
Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Right, okay.
but the first two are from the first marriage.
Right, okay. But yeah, no, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we never finished looking up Isabel Crosby either. from
Yeah.
Martin County.
Yeah, let's do that
boy.
real quick. I don't feel like there's. Yeah, I was gonna say I feel like we've gotten
Yeah.
what we needed from that first bit.
Probably.
We need to find out Sherry Williams / whatever's first marriage, who was also Pete. Fair, fine.
Wait, was it? Why does it say that? Did I miss that? No, it just says it mentioned that her husband Pete was her late husband's college roommate.
Oh, maybe that's all it was. Okay. I guess I for some reason I thought they were both Peter. For some reason
okay.
I misremembered something about reading this.
You read it too
Oh,
fast.
you know what? It's because the one who they had Williams, they had the
Oh.
same last name Williams,
Yeah,
and I
yeah.
started
Ophelia
conflating
Williams.
things.
Yep.
Straight A student
Well, we can look
at
up.
school.
We can look up Mark and Tony.
Just Mark and Tony.
Well, no, Mark Williams or Yastrzemski or whatever,
Right.
and Tony Williams or yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I really think that's her second husband. So Mark
Yeah,
and
I
Anthony are
know.
gonna have the same.
It's like they might have taken the name after, but yeah. Yeah, we could look up that Educate to You or whatever it was called thing that came up somewhere.
Right. It came up when we were looking up the library.
Yeah, Educate to You. Yeah, in arithmetic. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There might. Yeah. Because what if this is related to something earlier?
I mean, it might not, but
News last year, full comparison, comparing, charging almost double. News program between the two books, only 16 changes.
okay. Nobody associated seems to be related.
Why is it not going back
Yeah, I don't
to
know.
the thing?
Library. Oh, good
Tutoring service.
Interesting.
To
Okay.
deal with this, run a site. Because what if, like, the ex-husband still runs this, and then he helps fund the library for someone who's, not his child, but still.
Well, the ex-husband died. She was a widow.
Oh, that's right. She was a widow.
Yeah.
My bad.
But yeah,
Okay. Library. They have
presumably.
features some of the actors. Okay. Pride tutoring, including Cricket York.
Yeah.
Photo.
Cricket
Oh, and her
and brothers. There we
brothers. You don't find much else except there seems to be a small subsection of library fans who were deeply unsettled by the company's logo, which would appear after the credits in each episode. One writes, "I was terrified of a little girl in the logo. She looked like some sort of demon
no.
doll and raced to the TV every day to switch the dial before the creepy laughter came
Oh,
on."
that's.
Oh, you would have loved
terrifying.
that. Yeah.
That sounds like a reaction I would have for sure.
Maybe this logo? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
So I'm guessing the guy in blue is probably Anthony because he's...
Older.
And then we'll be able to add another picture of her afterwards.
Okay.
Okay. Cricket and her brothers.
Okay. So maybe that's all it was. Maybe we just needed it for the photos.
We still need a last name.
Yeah, no.
It's just a perfect student, perfect student. Wouldn't she have changed her name as the first marriage? That can be the name of her first husband. But I don't know what you're saying, the game. It's possible her first husband was... This last name could be from this first husband.
Yeah, we don't
And that
know.
they're
Yeah.
all that.
I guess York could be the original.
Oh, what if they're all York and then she's using York?
Maybe that's why they said, can she use that name too? Because it's easier. So Sherry York? Or Anthony York, yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Tony York.
But I'm wondering with Mark and his Little League.
Huh.
Maybe in one of the periodicals, because sometimes it'd be like,
Yeah.
this was a good idea.
Sherry York? I guess?
Yeah.
Huh. Sharon York? There's too many versions of some of these names.
This was a really good idea. Not paying off. Damn.
Do we not have the right periodical for where they live or something?
Could be.
We saw something about where they grew up or something, didn't we? Like,
Yes.
not these
they
kids,
moved
but some
from
other-
Orlando to Miami, or the other way around.
Orlando, right? Orlando.
Research the hairdresser in periodicals. I don't know. It's a good question.
Don't remember. Yeah.
Dang it.
Sherry's hair, Orlando. I mean, should we specify in a search? I don't know.
I feel it would have come up.
Okay.
Or they'd be like, oh, it's not specific enough. Try putting in the name of the city.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
How are we not getting
Right. She had the charity. Okay, so this is the
yeah,
new
and the
husband.
charity feels like there should be something about that somewhere.
Yeah.
Cherry and Pete Cherry. I don't know.
Search the second husband's
We
name.
have, haven't we? Well, we think it's Pete or Peter. I mean, we've tried.
And we think this is his last name, but we don't know.
Yeah.
I think we searched Peter and Pete.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not 100% sure that's his name. We just... Wait, we saw that. We did see that name, though.
Somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that's her last name, so we're
Oh,
assuming
yeah, that's right.
his last
Yeah,
name.
it's in the article for the Sharon's hair.
Yeah, so
Very
we're
fair.
assuming it's his last name. We don't know that, but...
It's not the thing where there's like a different version for feminine versus masculine.
I don't
in this case,
think
because this is like
so.
the masculine version, isn't it? Wouldn't it be like Slaw or something?
I don't
Peter York.
I don't think so with this name, but
I think I'm gonna duck again in a sec here.
it is possible that the daughter should be listed with her birth name, not her screen name. That's true, but we're not
Okay.
entirely sure what that is right now.
That's actually an excellent point. But all right, I'm gonna duck.
Barb Williams flyer. Yeah, we did. We know it has some quotes of interest. We looked some of them up. We found some stuff about Greta Jones being Greta Flores. Vic Elmsworth, we may not have searched. We did search Kickawa Falls Gazette, but we might not have searched Vic Elmsworth.
Yeah, and there were some extra things there, and I did search Isabel Crosby, but maybe there were some other things to look for. Hang on a second. Let's start from the top. Greta Jones.
We didn't find anything.
Right,
We
too
did
common.
find Greta Flores when we searched that.
Oh, right. She actually...
That actually helped us.
We went down things and we eventually found the Greta Flores.
One of my 25 Stories of Sisterhood book that
Yes.
Ayla Hale edited. And
Yeah,
then we
that
found,
was huge.
We found Barb's story about having Sharon and then being raised as her sister. We found all that stuff in that.
Okay, Vic Elmworth. We didn't look him up. Because we looked up the
Him or
Kickawa
her.
Falls Gazette, which led to something else.
Yeah.
According to his own personal page, he's apparently one of three brothers. All three of them are contributors to a newspaper called Kickawa Falls Gazette, and he tends to focus on more in the southeastern United States. All the articles he's written are archived in the site, including the long-form version of the review for Barb Williams' motivational show from '97. According to Victor, he had seen Barb talk more than once. On this particular occasion, Barb's talk was at a very large church. Was it a miracle church? And it was clear she was an expert at matching the presentation of her concepts for any particular crowd because she received standing ovation. Barb started with a story about loss, specifically the loss of bicyclists who had been hit by a car. Spoke about the death of any person as darkness in their loved ones, a cold, empty void that begins to creep into a space where there was once light. Because light could never return exactly how it once was, she says the only option is to nurture a new source of light to help fight back the darkness. Her conclusion was that finding the hidden meanings in tragedy is the most important thing we can do. She used multiple biblical comparisons and finished by looping back around to her initial story and how she personally began to come around to this ideology. The biker who died was her son-in-law, and the Lanes Across America charity
There we go.
was created to fill the newfound darkness her daughter experienced.
So her
Okay, we have the charity.
son-in-law died through like a bike crash or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Her son-in-law. So Sharon, did Sharon have another kid? Did Anthony die or Mark die to a car crash?
No.
Or Barb's. Oh, it's not
Son-in-law. This is her daughter.
right.
So her first husband.
Her first husband.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't know how these relationships work.
I know, it's messy.
Lanes Across America, or LAA, is a charity focused on adding bike lanes to major cities. Oh, I support this. The pages and pages of news articles that mention Lanes Across America, similar summary in them, La, formerly Lamb, was found, probably from Miami, was founded in 1987 after the death of Drew Smith.
Drew Smith.
Drew was
Different
biking
name
home
entirely.
from work when he was hit by a car. Each year since, Lanes Across America has grown, and they now have offices in over 12 major metropolitan areas, including Miami, where the charity began. Website of the charity is a picture of Drew. The photo has been added to your evidence.
Okay, so their last name might be Smith.
That's what I think.
Now we can finally maybe Google them.
We might not need to.
Well,
We got
maybe.
pictures and everything.
Yeah,
Andrew
probably.
Smith. And the picture This guy, that's probably Sherry over there. Partial wedding photo from the website from a charity called Lanes Across America. The rest of the wedding party is cropped out. Charity was funded. The death of Drew Smith, who was featured in the photo. Okay, we still don't have a photo of Sharon, but we can maybe Google the kids or Google Drew/Andrew Smith.
Yeah.
That's the same.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Mark Smith. That's going to be super generic.
Yeah. It was Tony, honestly. But
Yeah.
Florida? Orlando? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, baseball? One of them was a...
Mark, yeah. Little League.
I actually thought that was going to work. Huh.
Sharon Smith.
Right. Like, I knew there was an obvious one we were missing, but... Or Sherry.
Yeah.
With an E. Really? These names are too broad. And maybe, again, maybe we just don't have the right periodical. Maybe we need an Orlando periodical. I can't talk.
Man, how do we find it? Oh, we could look up Lanes Across Miami.
Oh, yes, of course. Lanes Across America. Oh, you're right. You're right. Yep.
For the OG, maybe?
Yep. Ha! Nice. Good job.
Right down pages you found earlier. Only those with more in-depth history about charity. Find some information. Was formed in 87, became America in 94. Was founded by Sharon Smith after the death of her husband. Sharon and some other board members stepped down in 92, and the current leadership took over. One of the oldest articles is a full uncropped version of the same wedding photo from the Law website. It seems that after Sharon left Lamb, they began to crop her and the rest of the wedding party out of the photos, focused solely on Drew, who was the face of the charity. Oh, Bella. Big groan.
Big groan. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's going to be her, and I bet you that's her sister.
Probably.
And I wonder if that's the
Probably
roommate.
Pete.
Yeah.
Yeah. They were best friends or whatever, so.
This one. Oh.
Oops.
All right.
Maybe we should start with the other ones that we weren't sure of.
All right. Two more key relatives. Booyah. Oh, another knock.
I wasn't actually expecting that.
Hi again. I know you probably thought you were done.
No.
But it turns out what you're doing here might have some pretty major repercussions on the family tree.
I mean, you mean the family forest, but okay.
Yeah.
Again. Also, there's something really strange happening. I can't explain it.
Is it with 5 Ps?
Neither
Or
of us
Ruby
can.
Sprat.
Or that?
I'd call it a simple misunderstanding, but it's digging at the pit of my stomach.
Yeah, there's 2 big unanswered things.
Have a feeling. Clark?
Last week, let's just say being the president, sometimes people bring me things.
Just skip to the important part.
She's like,
Right.
yeah, get to the point.
One of our janitors brought me some hair she'd found in Ruby Sprat's trash. It was Bonnie Hudson's. Bonnie is Guy's sister. She'd sent us her hair to test potential root trees, since her DNA is closest to Guy's.
Mm-hmm.
But Ruby threw it out, and I wasn't sure why she would have done that. Especially right before we began testing the tree you provided. When I asked, she told me she thought the samples needed to be fresh every time they did a test.
It seems really odd.
It does, doesn't
Ruby
it?
was the one who convinced us to do DNA testing in the first place.
Oh, convenient.
She seemed so knowledgeable. I don't like it. You've done more of a deep dive on these people than anybody else has. Clark will keep a closer eye on the DNA tests from now
call.
on.
Maybe
You
redo
are
a couple
eye
of
for
them.
Anomalies. We need you to find the smoking guns.
If there's anyone you're 100% positive can't be a root tree,
Can't be?
Or any you've got definitive evidence are root trees, then we might be able to catch Ruby in a lie.
Okay.
Did Quill hire a professional backseater? Yes.
Yes.
That's my official new title. I'm not like moderator, community manager,
No.
or whatever we call me usually. I'm professional backseater
Yes.
for all those many games that I don't play.
Oh! Oh, there's new UI stuff!
What just happened?
Oh my god, look! This is where we're like being sure of whether or not someone is related or not.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and we can check. Is a root tree, is not, might be, it's impossible to prove.
Oh, wow.
Fucking hell. Wait.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Hey, this?
Well, and we can't be sure because we know the DNA tests have been compromised. We just don't know the exact details. Yeah, I don't know if we got the achievement for all the periodicals. I feel like we must still have periodicals to get, but that surprised that Academy.
It's quite a little animation.
Wow.
Platano Gringo, thank you very much. Long time lurker, second time chatter, some bits for the whiskey. Fun, no chocolate. Oh, thanks for all the VOD entertainment over the years. Thank you very much. There's a new line from Guy. Is there? Whoa!
Goes all the way
What
over.
the
Well, we thought there might be something else.
Inconsistencies.
We didn't know what yet.
You know what? I think this is probably the one who is discounted as like, this was proven to not be a root tree.
Yeah, because it sounded.
Yeah, anonymum.
Her thing makes too much sense. It
Yeah.
sounds
Yeah.
likely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, it's 4. I propose we stop here because I think if we could finish this in about half an hour,
Yeah.
then
it might be
but
worth it.
I don't
yeah.
really think we will. I think
A whole bunch of stuff just opened.
Yeah.
Way more than we thought.
And I
We
don't-
thought we might have that one little envelope, but there's a whole bunch
Yeah.
of things we need
I
to
guess the
finish.
envelope opened up and it's here.
Well, and it makes sense that there's more because honestly, I was not feeling confident about some of those storylines.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah, Myrick says it's not 30 minutes working out.
Yeah.
What? Who was anonymom and the daughter?
hang on. I think it was. Oh God.
It was Courtney May was the daughter,
Courtney May, yeah.
and Beatrice was the mother.
Beatrice. I was gonna say Beth, but I'm like, no, it's not Beth.
And what was the last name?
I do have it.
Oh,
Give me a
Beatrice was
second.
like May
Watts. With 2 T's.
And then presumably the daughter's the same. Like that's what I suspect goes there. And I think this is her, and then I think that was the photo in there. We could double check.
Yeah. But that is, I think, yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Because I
And it does
think.
say Courtney May Watts there. So.
And then she married the paramedic guy. This was her and him in
Right.
front of that.
Right.
We'd have to recheck to see their names.
Yeah.
But I'm betting that. And then our occupation is nurse.
Right.
And his might
don't know
also
that
be.
we
Oh, we don't need
know.
the part. We don't
Yeah.
need the thing. But yeah, I think there might be a name there too. We're gonna have to relook that up.
Okay, I don't know if that's true or not, but Alessandra on YouTube is saying that's not a half hour of gameplay, that's another 2 or 3 episodes.
What?
Really? That's very exciting if that's true.
So he's Danny.
Oh, that was fast.
Something.
Okay.
Daniel. But I don't think we know his last name.
Right.
But yeah, okay. This is gonna be a whole nother thing.
Who knew?
So
We had so much
I don't know,
more
maybe
coming.
maybe next Saturday. Yeah, definitely can't go along tonight. I got D&D.
Yeah. I
too.
know.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, I'm not gonna be able to talk.
Or, I mean, we could try Monday. I mean, just to, like, if it's gonna be like a few more, like maybe we should try to do it through
Okay,
next week's streams. I don't know.
I love this actually. We actually get everything related to this person, all the smoking guns, and
kind
we
of
found all of them,
convenient, yeah.
and we can check
We
this
just have
off.
to kind of go through them
Yeah.
and see if it all works.
Okay, 5 of 5, 5 of 5, 6 of this. Yeah, so
Okay, interesting.
we may have found everything we need. Oh,
Oh,
there's
no,
one
right.
missing. Ah.
Okay. Huh.
Okay. I got everything here. Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
All right.
Ah, that's gonna be lovely.
Then so you can go through and reread everything and try to put the pieces together.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I feel like the most likely fake one is probably David
Maybe.
because something doesn't match up. Even though they clearly had an affair,
they did.
there's a date thing, and it makes me think that for whatever reason, so I think that Ruby likes David because they know each other. And they might have conspired
maybe
to do this.
Maybe.
And she faked the result
Maybe.
in the first place.
Yeah.
And then she's blocking the others,
Right.
is what I'm wondering about, if for some reason. But we're going to figure it out next time.
Maybe it turns out that they're together and she's trying to get the root tree money. You know, I don't know, right?
Check the original tree.
Why is there more information there? Oh, Ron and Robbie are Interesting. Is there any others on the original tree that we missed?
I mean, it must.
6 of 12.
What the fuck? There's a bunch more info for these guys. Because I didn't think there was any real question that they were Gwyn's kids.
Yeah, I didn't think so either.
What the
I thought there'd be more with the miracles, to be perfectly honest, but
What a great fucking game.
this is so cool.
So good. Yeah, so I was thinking like, oh, we'll
Almost
come back
done.
on a Monday or Wednesday. We'll do a little 2-hour stream. No, I think we should book this for next Saturday to make sure we've got time.
I'm just wondering if we should try to do Monday, Wednesday, Saturday. I don't know that I can commit to that personally, but
The whole weird adoption thing with Gwyn. Oh, for frack's sake, there was some weird shit.
I don't remember, but I feel like that is right.
I don't remember.
Yeah, there
Oh
was
my
something.
god.
Okay.
Oh, it's gonna hurt so bad. Okay, folks, thanks a lot for coming out.
I'll be back.
This
at
has
some point.
been wonderful. Are all the insights done? Actually, yes. Although, and the new piece is just that. I think this is just the.
I was gonna say, yeah. There's something new that we haven't. Yeah. Okay.
It's just letting us know the current situation. We have no insights over here, but yeah, somewhere there's still some info to be found about some certain people. But that's quite nice because then we know for sure that there's some stuff missing. We're just checking some things off. Oh, this is gonna be lovely. All right, is a kiss for luck streaming? Should be.
I think so. I think
What's
she
going
was
on over
gonna
there?
Be doing...
Some Minecraft.
Oh, that's right. That's what they voted for. Yeah. And I'm not sure what they voted for like the second half of the multiplayer because they hadn't finished that when we started streaming and I
okay.
haven't checked. So.
All right. No handholding anymore. That's true. Well, different kind of handholding because we've got like these blanks here tell us
Yeah,
a
it's
little
almost
something.
helpful.
Not
yeah.
what piece of evidence, but a different
Yeah.
thing. Folks, thanks so much for coming out. I'm going to see you on Monday for something. We know no idea what this week's schedule is going to be. Certainly coming back to some Civ is on the queue soon, and as been pointed out, some Songs of Six would be nice.
Yeah.
Rough Rex somehow, some way. Probably up there somewhere too.
There's always a long list of things that need to be gotten to.
Yeah. Okay, bye-bye, everybody.
Bye, guys.